Hey everyone. Don't mind me just doing the usual setup stuff. As always the case, jump ahead like 2 minutes if you're seeing this in the future. Will I set up all this crap? I think I'm gonna ditch streaming to like Kick at this point. Like, I don't see much growth on Kick, and they don't exactly have the traffic for game dev from what I can tell. So it's kind of a... It's not really going anywhere. I don't think it's ever gonna go anywhere. It's kind of a waste. Sadly. On the plus side, I mean, set it up a little bit faster. Not like some huge amount, but... How adorable. It thinks that I'm going to upgrade to Windows 11. Ha 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 ha. Linux first. That says a lot that I'd be willing to use Linux. But Windows 10 still exists, so I don't have to suffer that fate quite yet. Eventually, maybe. Not quite yet. I have noticed a real tone down in the amount of people who are follow at this point on like Twitch especially. YouTube, it's kind of about the same, but for Twitch, it's kind of like I have everyone already in the space following me that was going to follow me. And there's just like not very many people in the space. What a weird track. Sins and Sinners. Maybe. The game gets pretty dark near the end, so I need to have some darker music for when that happens. For sure. Yeah. Exactly when I get to that making that stuff, I don't know. I'm actually half tempted to move the Brig stuff to blank on the name, into security. The phone is blocking this monitor, so I cannot see what I'm clicking on. Adjust things so that they're less ludicrous. Good. I don't care so much about the other side monitor. I mean, you know, it's... You have to have my phone in the center, though, so it's kind of awkward. Whatever. Well, let's do a quick test here by just dragging this stuff over to the security office and seeing if I like it in here or not. Because it would be pretty fitting if that was the case. It'd be very fitting, actually. Man, these tracks are just wild how different they are. I need to really just invest in paying, like, you know, like, it's $8 or something and generate a bunch of music for the stream. Not for the game, just for the stream. Because all these tracks aren't that good anyway. I don't feel like I'm missing out on much. I could do this, put this... Can't tell how close to start at the ground. Oh, they're not even remotely close. Nice. I do think that this should be like the security office, though. Is this moving too? I don't know. Maybe I'll invest a little more in the stream in the future. Who knows? Honestly, the best investment would just be in my health, which appears like, you know, the problem with the real stream right now. The issue is not that the stream couldn't become popular. The issue is that I'm not healthy. And that happens a lot. That shows up all the time. So what maybe I do is actually know what am I doing. Oops. I kind of want to add more of a bit of macabre feel to the entire place. So I'm sure I'll be going back through and adding a lot of that kind of stuff. Presumably because the events happen on Halloween, so, you know. Or we'll use the, you know, more cinematic name, All Hallows Eve. Okay, that nav thingy is just going to make me unhappy. Well, I should check and see if the chat is working for those things. It is. Up to 162 wish lists. Nice. It's gonna be a while before I get real numbers, I'm sure. I didn't put a card in there yet, yeah. So maybe it's a bit like the rewards for getting, I just want to move these, thank you. Why in the world can't you successfully? Come on, back up. You. I want it to look like somebody's holding this building up too, so. Maybe I'll pick like just a couple hours every night that I just stream, just to kind of keep the streaming going. I mean, never really long streams, just shorter streams. I have to go back and fix these because there's this stupid bug happened with them. It happens with the geo brushes, but I don't want to do that right now. And it's possible I just cover it with something to avoid having to fix it. Because I'm not like beyond that kind of shenanigan bullshit that I would happily do to accomplish the task. These suck because the person didn't put it back on them. Which is weird to me. I find that happens a lot though, and they don't really account for you having little dolls as characters, by the way. It's pretty unusual. I just want it to look like something's holding up this ridiculous building. I took architecture for 3 years in high school, by the way. So, if you wonder why I ask myself these questions, it's entirely the influence of that, even though it has been, oh gosh, like 25 years. Doesn't mean I forgot. There was a world where I could have been an architect. I actually wanted to be one for a long time. One could argue the reason why I didn't do it is after messing with it for 3 years in high school, I realized I didn't really want to be an architect. Drawing of plans was okay, and, you know, most of the time you were just trying to make essentially the same building over and over with some slight, you know, variations, but one of the things you really thought about was how you needed to build the building so people would logically be able to use it, right? So you'll find me putting things in locations that make a lot of sense for someone who was going to be using them, and not just fantasy world where it only fits the game. Of course, putting my pillars in the sky is probably not the best choice I've ever made. It's also why I've been putting in supports and things like that, stuff that doesn't seem like it's necessary. These should actually be mildly bigger because they just don't quite hit the ceiling. About 2.7. And that puts them into the ceiling. Is that my goal? They definitely make the building look a lot sturdier. When you just have these metal things holding it up. It's probably fine. It can go into the ceiling, so. Because, you know, that's how we do things here. Oh, wait. I gotta have both directions. Because there's no back. Forgot about that. So I can't do this. Unless I go the other way too. And that means there has to be enough space. There is on that side, but I don't know if there is on this side. Seems questionable. Yeah, it'll do. Not sure I like the material on these. Material that makes it look newer. Or not. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like it's way sturdier. Maybe see messages while I was building stuff. Not really. Yeah. Slowly but surely. I can't really put one in this corner then, because if I do that, then there's no back to it, and I don't like that at all. It's possible I want to put them in these rooms too, to really hammer home that it's holding up this water crap on top. Realistically speaking, that would not actually hold the water correctly. It would need to disperse the weight better, though having an arch does help some. It would push the weight more towards these things here, so it would be better, but I don't think that realistically it could hold that water in any logical way. Like, this pool over here would be insane on top of this. So that's something to note. But there's also Lul's magic, ha ha ha, which also gets the job done just fine too, so you know. That being said, I do like to have things be a little more accurate than that. I don't know any world where this is going to matter that this sticks through the ground, because it shouldn't load one when the other's around, but I'm glad I changed everything back to the way it was with the previous system, because now in the game's much more close to ready, and me having to set in that weird ghost mode. Ghost mode was a bad decision. Not saying I might not use it as a weird extra ability, but it sure as hell isn't going to be what it was. Anything else sticking through the ceiling I need to know about? I could put these in the Toy City as well. Sometimes you just gotta structure things. Don't question it. When you just want to click this dumb web, you can't, because it's too transparent. I mean, I don't have to hold them to exactly appearing in the order it currently is. Like, I could have you come down to this floor and unlock only certain rooms. There's really nothing stopping me from doing that. Though the second chapter did kind of have a clear setup, so I don't know about that. It might be a questionable endeavor. I delete this crap now, Mesh. Obviously, these can't stay where they're at. This building is so huge. It's silly. It's possible I could get away with this one right here. I turn number lock back on. There's something peaceful about just building crap. Probably made a hell of a Minecraft player. You know, if I didn't get motion sickness from it. There's that little problem. Yeah, what this is just wouldn't work. It has to be near a wall, so I would have to put it over in the corner over there if I'm going to do it anywhere. And I don't know if I want to do that. This doesn't exactly add gameplay. Not sure where I could even put these shelves. Having windows in both directions does kind of foobar that little plan, doesn't it? Not sure I like the blood on here or not. It's pretty big. A little smaller, maybe. I need a bunch of Halloween stuff. I kind of want to release this game around Halloween because, you know, I want it to be Halloween in the game, but time will tell if that works out. Probably won't. We can use these same lights. Want a couple little desks for security and everything, so I assume that was like, you know, there'll be little tables checking them out and everything, and it'd be like my concept for it. This doesn't open all the way, it's in the way here, so I think I need to move these things over. Don't really need this key here, but sure. No, maybe I have a better idea. I mean, I could put these here. Or I could put actual little lamps, which is probably what I actually want to do in here. It's in the wall. Whenever I desperately need something to use, I do that. Okay, I think I'll grab this too. Possibly I might have, you know, the way to go down here. I don't know. We'll see if I make the game get a lot more open or not. But I kind of want to level restrict things a bit, so... that almost seems like it's hard to reach. I gotta decide what doodads and things to just do in the game. I don't think I'm gonna use these hooked ones or not. It seems kind of weird. They don't even look that good. It's like okay. Silly bots sitting there trying to convince me that they can sell me traffic. Seems questionable at best. Ugh. There's 31 people on the Discord. You would think that, well, besides me, you would think that some of them would be interested in this theme, but that's not always the case. I've been pretty inconsistent lately, though. One could argue that the best return on investment would simply be to make clips and set up for things like Screenshot Saturday and the like, which I find to be where most of my wish lists are coming from at this point, I believe, just, you know, off of X. Easiest traffic to get with the least amount of effort necessary. Share it. Share his thing. Doing my usual Screenshot Saturday stuff off in the background too. I mean, they don't really watch anyway, so it's not really wasting anyone's time. Ever since Twitch started not counting lurkers, my impetus to stream on the platform has been low. I'll say it. Because everyone in this space is a lurker. Not many people actually actively chat in it, so it's like, this is a terrible thing for us game devs. This pillar might not be worth having here. Maybe I just want a shelf. I don't know. Not sure I want the skeletons here either. Could put shelves in front of here or something to act as kind of like a little counter thing. Perhaps that's better. Or little file cabinets or something. Maybe. These ones might not even have doors because they would just have like open windows for people to, like, you know, look in, I guess, maybe. I put random blood all over the place just for funsies. Of course, the only problem with that is then if it's too tall, then Poppet gets caught under it too. It looks weird. Even that doesn't seem very good because it looks like it opened all the way. I'm not sure when I put in souvenir ship. I mean, it's probably just going to be a bunch of shelves. And they got to make metal shelves, I guess, to put things in. Of course, I could just use the regular metal shelves I already have. Didn't exactly make the best setup. Could use the same desk I have in the other ones and then just make a change to it. Recycling some assets doesn't sound terrible. I was so yawning here. I slept like 9 hours last night. Jeez. How much you want to grab? So let's grab both again. I might window these off. I don't know. There's an argument for mirroring the buildings. Instead of having this crap here, which doesn't make sense, this thing I don't know if I need, but... I suppose not everyone must have completely unique stuff in it. I feel so tired. Maybe I need caffeine or something. Wouldn't be a bad decision. Maybe I'll get some caffeine real fast. If I can get myself a little more awake than I am now. Being tired is really weird. Shouldn't be tired yet. I've only been awake for like 9 hours. It's not very long. Be right back. Alright. Neck hates me. I opted for alcohol instead. I don't know if it'll keep me awake per se, but whatever. I'll probably shoot a couple hours anyway. I think I get better return on investment for not for streaming, but for just posting on X. If my end goal is just to get people interested in the game, and I just want as many eyes as possible. At least that's how I view it. Just more eyes is better. I'm just gonna borrow this. Hey, C-Dordex, how's it going? I'm making a 3D Metroidvania. Right now I'm cramming things in awkward locations in an attempt to decide how I want these rooms here, but I'll give you a quick demonstration here. I'll just leave these things to do as they will. I'm going to put all this in the other thing here real quick so I don't forget to do it later. I'm using data layers so I can hide things, make everything just vanish. These are also apparently somewhere else too. There and there. All right. Yeah, let me give you a quick demonstration of the game. Move these extra rooms I don't need. Ah. First load always takes the longest. I haven't bothered to actually start the game up so I was just building levels. Alright. So the game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as one who was killed and her soul was stuffed into a doll. This is Poppet. She's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. All these toys come to life at night because of a curse. Give it a sec to load everything. Oh, actually, you know what we also need? I have to put a nav mesh down so the enemies will spawn. 1 second. It's rigged to try to find some place that the enemies are allowed to move. And if I don't provide that, then it just doesn't, it won't spawn them. Alright. Good to go. Alright. Let us continue. Got a lot of crap open on the sides, so it's kind of slowing down a bit. Anyway, the main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which is basically what powers Poppet gives her all her abilities and like that. This is just her dodging them, she's using up curse. If your sanity goes low enough, then you start to suffer the insanity effect, which I'll let happen here. If you go back to the light, you get your sanity back, but you gain no curse power, so you kind of have to balance between the two in order to play the game. I'll load up a bunch of her abilities here. Yeah, we'll just use these ones here. She uses tarot cards for abilities. Oh, thanks. Yeah. This one's the Fool. The kind of a fan favorite, if you will. It runs really well when I'm not streaming it and it's actually packaged, but in the engine it's not as good. It's a giant squeaky toy. Good for bonking things. And the usual making of friends. This is the Magician. It's basically telekinesis. You pick up objects and you can throw them to deal damage to stuff. Oh. You can also manipulate objects in the environment, such as drawers, cupboards, light switches. Let me just get my sanity back real fast before I run this way. Well, some of my sanity. Okay, well. If anyone can make my game look hard, I can make my game look hard. It's a skill, trust me. We'll go up this way. Because there's a light right by it. The insanity effect will get really obnoxious if you let it, so you kind of want to get it to it. If your insanity ever hits 0, the curse takes you over and you lose, so don't let that happen. I highly advise against that. Run around on top of the pipes. Find all kinds of crazy things while I'm trying to get over here at the moment. Can I reach from here? I can reach this one. I don't think I make this jump though. Yippee-ki-yay! Oh, I can! Hell yeah! Ah. Not usually the way I like to go to get up, but you gotta spice it up sometimes. This jump is not a hard one, even if I make it look so. Oh, try not to drop off that. It's a steampunk game in a steampunk world. You can can't leave the building. The curse is on the building, but you can walk around and look outside from. Nice to have freedom to approach things in multiple ways. Yeah. I like to give lots of weird ways to go through things. I mean, it's a Metroidvania, so by its very DNA means you're going to have to go all kinds of abilities to go back and, you know, look through different ways to get things. I'm going to close a bunch of windows off to the side to speed this up. I can gain about 20 FPS if I do this, so it's probably worth the time. I forgot, something's wrong with the spawner in this room. I don't know what, but something. Just for fun, this is a Temperance. It's a bubble wand with the best hat. Hell yeah. Fires bubbles that can trap enemies and break stuff. It also makes a satisfying pop. I guess I can break this too. I put it away like an idiot. I don't know why I did that. I kind of think I should make it where it shouldn't be able to break down the metal things. Maybe I should make only the fool do that. Because I have the key, I can open the door now. Wait for the Empress to load for the first time. This is the Empress. It's basically Bomberman. The metal mushrooms deal damage to anyone nearby once they count to 0. You is concluded. And the blue ones heal anyone nearby. It has a traversal effect, but I need to be in an area where I can use that. And I modeled some of the stuff. Like, I made Poppet. I didn't make that particular enemy. I built this thing out of crap, so I modeled some of it. I made the ceiling, the walls, these things like that. The hollow pipes, the vents. I did not make the circus tents. Some of the stuff I made, some I didn't. It's a very big game, so
If I tried to make everything, I don't think I'd ever get it done. Oh. Yeah, I own all these steampunk things, and you know what they never included? Hollow pipes. Would you believe it? Hollow pipes just weren't a thing in any steampunk pack ever on the Unreal Market, on Fab, basically. I was like, really? Really? Did they never account for a tiny doll running through the pipes? Seriously, come on. This is an important thing that people should account for. This is Ducky Land. Ah, ha, ha. I just put duckies here. They're just satisfying to hit. There's no other purpose for them. Not everything needs to be serious. Sometimes duckies. Hey, these are my duckies. You go somewhere else. But yeah, I modeled pretty much all the female victims because I know what I like and all that. Basically the bosses, essentially. Some of the enemies. Some of the NPCs. Yeah. There's going to be like 60 different enemies in this game. I didn't model all those because half of them are built out of crap. I discovered I could put all these weird little, like, you know, steampunk things together and make little machines to chase after you. As you can see, what you've seen of the game so far is about 2.67%. You can see the little map up here. I say about because there's a glitch that's causing it to load this little section and it shouldn't, so. I just got different maps. It's gonna be 5 floors. These floors are huge though, so. Each floor is basically the size of a city block. Just about. Oh, I changed that. Good. So, well, there were a lot of people who were killed and their souls were stuffed into dolls. One of them, her soul got stuck in the paintings, and she'll let you travel through them once you convince her to. At least she should. Okay, yeah. Got to get her permission first. Once you get her permission, you can just jump on through them, and if you've already unlocked one, then you can use it to get to other places in the building. Serves as the game's map travel. Yeah. A little story bit from here because it's no longer accurate. Still trying to figure out what I'm putting here. I was thinking of having a toy rescue thing that you build a little city here, but there's a lot of collectibles in this game already. I'm not sure I want more. Yeah, as you can see, there's other buildings. You start with those 2 unlocked, so you don't have to earn them. Oh yeah, she saves by jumping into toy boxes. We attempts to jump into joy box. I gotta make it where you can jump on that bed. It sounds like a requirement to me if you ask me. Saving works, loading works, all that crap. The tarot menu just lets you select when the tarot tells you what the abilities are. They're level based, so you gain levels by finding tarot cards. And there's every single one of the tarot cards in the entire tarot deck is in the game. But the major arcana, you know, the ones like the Fool, the Magician, those kinds of things are the ones that actually provide abilities based on what your tarot level is, and you get +1 level for every one you find. So it's essentially a more of a milestone type of leveling, or like an achievement leveling where you have to go find your levels, because if you just kill enemies you'll never get anything. Character customization does not work. I just put it there as an idea. Various things. I haven't put information in for a lot of this stuff yet, so see, I've got some menuing down like that. Options all work except for whatever's up with that. Yep. We'll see if the toys end up being rescued from here or not. It might happen. Okay, it's not that hard of a jump. I make it look hard because I'm bad at my own game, but hear me out. It's not that hard of a jump. I gotta fix that so it doesn't zoom in on her. Kind of ruins the effect. I want to see him jump in there like it's Mario. Mario 64. I'm not sure if they ever did the painting thing again besides Mario 64, but I'm sure they probably have. And I can't play the Mario games. Take a sec to load everything in here because computer is slow. So the most important thing to remember in this room is that water is lethal to Poppet. She's a sack doll. She soaks up water like a sponge. It's probably not going to work out in my favor if I were to jump in. Other than that, eh. Can I get through this way? This way is so small, I don't know if I like this way. It is possible to get through here, though. The actual easier way is to jump from above. Kamikaze it. But I'm stubborn. Did I make it? Whew. I gotta put a thing to grab right there so you can actually pull yourself up. No, that missed. I have about 5 hours of content in the game so far, but the last 2 hours, while playable, are missing things. Ah, yes. My game's, you know, stylistic spirit animal. Alice Madness Returns. And to a lesser extent, you know, American McGee's Alice. She had that cool insanity form in Madness Returns. It looked awesome. Hey, Leposian. Vibes going good. I was just showing off the game to Siege Lord X there. I need to upgrade the damage on these that's based on levels. I really do. I also gotta find a way to pull it better out of there. You usually just throw it out, but I keep hitting things with it. Might need some explosives in your stat. Alright. Where's the other one? Where did I throw it? It's up there. I might need to tone down the encounter rate in here. I might convert him if I want. You would not have this here. You're actually doing all this to get this particular ability, but as the dev, it's my job to cheat every chance I get. That's not true. I shouldn't cheat all the time. But hear me out. It's still my job to do so. Push that button. Play with my cubes over here. Cube madness, slide enemies, like counter or something. That's cool. Yeah. Well, the enemies are limitless, so the game really punishes you if you stop. I want you to keep moving forward quickly. Also, I mean, the fact you'll just die if you're in the darkness for too long from sanity loss is a thing. You know, there's exactly no reason to go up there right now. I'm pretty certain I can just do this. Thinking about it. Huh. Better think that one through, huh? Anyway. Wee clunk. Lowers the water out there. A little hard to see from here. There was originally a puzzle to go all the way up there and get something, but I took out the thing that you get up there, so I gotta put something up there so you have a reason to go up there again. I'll jump out this way. Wee clunk. Looks like water is bad for Poppet, so don't fall in. I might take the enemies out of this room. What are you seeing there? All the cubes? You can make puzzles with them. Says we have color place they need to be at least, so the players don't. Maybe. I mean, the magician's so right for putting in various, you know, puzzles and things. It's kind of what was there. I needed a way to interact with the environment without having to put 9 million animations, and along comes the magician. Hey, Matt. Going pretty good. Just showing off the game to a new person. I went back to the way I originally had it instead of my idea that supposedly made everything simpler, but mostly meant I had to do a lot more work. That's not a good plan. In hindsight, it was a bad plan. But there's little lights on these to show the thing is actually on, by the way, just so in case you forget. See? Yes. Now the game's been coming along pretty well. I mean, I keep adding things. I added in a music puzzle now. It needs some work because the way I store information in the game is in map variables, and map variables won't allow duplicate keys, so the piano keys are currently duplicated in name, so I need to give each one a unique name, essentially. So they can all appear on the map. No, it has to be even different. It has to be some kind of array, but that's just, I don't know. There's got to be some changes. I didn't account for you collecting the same item multiple times. Sadly. Well, there is a secret way out of here if for those people who want to go the secret way. Or you can skip it. You don't have to go the secret way. But you probably wouldn't want to get the Empress first anyway. Would you? Does that matter? I guess you don't need the Empress to get it. It is possible to make this jump. I gotta give them a second line so they just say that same thing over and over. Or give it a better sound attenuation so they don't, you can't hear them from as far away. Oh no! Don't fall! This jump is actually one of the harder ones in the room. It's not a hard jump, but as far as this room's concerned. Could have jumped at it and swung. I don't know why I tried to be all wimpy about it. That was a weird enemy to spawn there. Hmm. You can actually cheat your way up here. There's actually now two ways. You can take the cords up, or I'm pretty certain you can magician your way up too. If that thing would get off the cube. These enemies are unique. They, oh, well, not unique so much. They emit light, so as long as they're around, you can't gain your power back. But I'm pretty certain I added in a second way to get up here in the form of the cubes. And then once up here, I had stuff outside. Why aren't you playing audio? That's curious. Huh. One of these cubes did not despawn. Okay, that is... the despawn is too close there. Yeah, you can do this. Try not to hit this despawn, which I realize is set way too... ugh. Way too close. Oh, I can just get up. Never mind. Haha, screw all the cords. Yeah, secrets all over the place. Aha! I've never actually taken this way up. Whoa, 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 what are you doing there, buddy? It was like wobbling like I was gonna phase through the world. I was like, nah, don't phase through the world. Guess I still gotta kinda cord my way up. I mean, do I? I don't think I do. I think I can cheat. Yeah, I need a second cube to do it. Damn. I'm not going all the way back for a second cube just to prove a point, but I'm pretty... you could do it. They provide enough height. Yeah, the fact those are despawning is pretty awkward. I need this key. Hey, Big D. Been a minute? Yeah. Awesome. I have it in the wish list. Hell yes.
I'm up to 162 wish lists. It's like trying all over again. Cube making the magician breaks most puzzles.
Yeah. It breaks some puzzles. Like, I only put it in rooms where I want you to use it, and you can't take them out of the room. Like, they're tied to the room, so you can't run away with a cube to another room. I could make where you carry cubes all around, but it would also take a long time, and I don't know if that's actually better. There's just different ones there, but because this is early in the game, the Magician and the Empress are like the two traversals I give you really early, and I guess the Fool to a lesser extent since it breaks stuff. This is where you would find the Empress. I'm really nice. I put the thing right in front of it so you don't have to look for it and everything like that. The Empress has a traversal ability too. See if I can not screw this up. Aha. Yeah, it grows and shrinks plants. So if you grow that plant before you jump on it, you can't jump on it too high. So yeah, early on, most of the puzzles are going to be tied to a couple of the tarots because those are the only ones you got. And as you give you more, then the puzzles start getting more complicated and require more solutions to things. In the first chapter, you also get the Hierophant, which makes possessed objects behave. And makes those things stop dying in the water. I just need to have a thing below it so they can't spawn in the water. At a PP with a Fable Salt. What do you mean PP? What are we abbreviating here? Silly things dying in the water like that. I don't know why they're spawning in the water and dying. Like, you'd think they would spawn near me, like they're supposed to. There's something wrong with the encounter system, I think. Guess the other way you could have gotten the key earlier by just jumping that way. Whee! This is not even the fastest way to get Patrick's key, but it's kind of fun to go a different way. I think I might move Patrick's key so it's a little harder to get no matter which way you go. Because the other way is so much easier. Whoa. Okay, it lagged a bit and I died. See, I've tried it before. And it doesn't look as good as you want it to. The game's already kind of got a dreamy feel to it, so I find the bloom doesn't always help. Oh, trying to open it with the Empress doesn't work. All of you stay in there. Wee. Hey, Stars Dragon. KFC's you go out of business just to the fact that you... I see. I would ask questions about, you know, that, but who the hell eats at KFC? Oh, gross. I don't want food poisoning, thank you. Oh, so I can't grow and drink that. It's got a literal thing that shows up and says, hey, use the Empress, buddy. I'm like, okay, I'll use the Empress. I need to go back to optimizing. I added all this crap in that's de-optimized stuff, and I gotta fix it so it's not always spawning. That's the easier way. I kind of move the key over to one of the more essential ones there, so you have to go about the same distance either way. Now, I haven't seen anything sexual about the Colonel in KFC there. That seems a little... I don't think I've ever seen that, but to be fair, I don't ever pay attention to KFC. I figured they'd just go out of business because they were gross. Well, the dating game for them, I think that's been around forever. I don't think they made it either. I think someone else made it. I don't know why KFC would make their own dating game. That's weird. I mean, maybe. Oh, I'll take a secret route so you can see the secret room. There's lots of secret rooms. There's optional routes and things that you can take if you want. This room's not finished yet, of course, but I need to gamify it is the problem. But if you were paying attention when I ran through this room last time and you happened to look up, you were just like, oh yeah, by the way, up. You might have seen a grate there. Except for now, you can make this plant taller and you can reach it. As I switch over this. I need to investigate why the enemies aren't spawning in these areas. Get my sanity back. I've been pretty kind with the lights up to this point. The farther in the game I get, the less kind I am with the lights. But the building still has to be usable by people, but the lights don't have to be on. That's true too. Just think you can just jump right off there. You'll die, but you can jump right off there, no problem. Isn't that exciting? Also ball pit. Yay, ball pit. Throw balls at things. Just in case you want to play with the balls, you don't have to. Not everything in this game has a point. It is, after all, supposed to be like a giant toy store. Well, it's actually more like a theme park in a building, to be fair. It's like a little mini Disneyland inside of a building. There you go. With all sorts of things to do. It's obviously just a building and not like, you know, huge, but I guess in a way kind of like a mall in that regard, you know? Well, not really, because the mall's a bunch of stores, so... Overall, I haven't encountered many bugs, though. That's always good. Some little things I'd like to improve. Some rooms I need to finish, add some puzzles or something, too. I picked up this key a while ago. The Holo Records key. Yeah, the, people complained that it was too dark, right? So I made it brighter. But I have a really good monitor now and it looks really bright to me, but on some people's monitors you can't even basically see the game. So I basically need to have a gamma setting. The way you tell if you're in the dark, there's an indicator in the upper left corner. Oh yeah, people have suggested the thing like that. And it's... I don't know, I've tested it before. It ends up being so dark that people don't like it very much. That's kind of been the thing. Like, there's kind of a healthy mix that needs to happen there. Like, there's a light on Poppet 2 as well. I personally think the game should be slightly darker than it currently is on this monitor. But actually, I have another monitor that's old. This game looks super dark, so... it's kind of bright for chat. Yeah, like, it'll change all the time. I guess I didn't get rid of the fake darkness in here. The things change a lot. I mean, there's a thing indicating when you're gaining stats back. That's true. It doesn't indicate when you're losing them, though. Too many particles also is a problem in that regard, too. So it's like, how many indicators am I going to have? And there's obviously the insanity indicator for when you've been in the darkness way too long. So that's a notable one there. But I mean, I have like all these streams, like, you know, on my YouTube, right? Because I stream YouTube at the same time. And you can see some of the early forms of the curse thingy where it was like things would just get incredibly dark the whole way and everything. It's just like, it was a weird. Definitely not easy to indicate it. So it may yet get additional changes, but what I might actually do is just have a gamma setting and say, hey, set the gamma to this. And if it's not like, you know, If they choose not to, then they choose not to. I guess I didn't put the crystal balls in, huh? I did change all that information, or I changed the way the variable was and I had to re-enter stuff, so. I've actually been skipping a lot of secrets too, because I don't know, I don't want to get everything. Well, no need to. Aha, I'll take that with me. Technically, there's no reason to go this way, but I want to bounce on the couch. So this is a light cube, and it emits light wherever you go. You can pick it up if you want. This is the bouncy couch. It comedically bounces you. It's fun to jump on, don't question it. I really am tempted to remove that chair right there. There's actually these little boxes all over that give you hints as to where their key are, and they always hold like a, well, I guess at this point they just hold a tarot card in them. Permanent upgrades is what I used to say. Can I get through this one, or is it too small? Yes, everything's too small for Poppet. So if you're paying attention, there's one around here too. I have to fix the pop-in. It's really easy to fix. I just need to get to that point where I want everything finalized before I do it. I'll get my sanity back. Well, that's right. You can't just jump on this because it's too small. She'll do that. Can I jump on this table and get there? Maybe. Developer cheats his own game. Oh, guess not. Developer tried to cheat at his own game. Everyone go that way. I'm going this way. You shouldn't have temperance at this point, so I haven't been actually using it, but technically I could shoot him in the face. Basically, I'm trying to get my way to the first boss. I don't know, maybe. The thing is, there's so many little secret places here, and I don't want to put secrets everywhere, and like, I could put something back here. I can also put something inside this thing over here, too. Because if you're paying attention, you can actually break inside these. So if I was, you know, wanted to be all sneaky, that could also be a thing. But yeah, those are the basic tarot cards up there, not the actual cool kid ones. Lagga, lagga, lagga. But what I'm discovering is I need to actually put places where you might think there's a secret and then have nothing, because if you, everywhere you go there's a secret, then you'll feel obligated to go everywhere and you won't be rewarded really. It won't feel like you're discovering things. So I might put something back there. I might not. Maybe. Anyway, that would just plus 1 level if I went and grabbed that. If you don't grab that, you just get to be 1 level lower for this fight. That's all. Technically, I'm a 1 level too high because I auto set myself to 5. There's actually a little thing here too if you have the Empress, which you should, because I don't think you can get this key without getting the Empress. It might be possible. It used to be possible. Oh, these are great because they smile and they're both like. This is how I would carve a pumpkin. The only thing I don't like about that particle is if you're in the middle of it when you use it, it kind of blocks the screen like for a bit. Like it takes a moment for the light to catch up. This is a purely optional thing. This should also be pushed against the wall, and it's going to make this harder for no apparent reason. Why moved it over there? Huh. Guess I got rid of those direct. Oh, I know why I did. Ugh. Yeah, yeah, I suppose those. Yeah, it is.
It's problematic. Secret founds? Maybe. High Priestess does reveal where secrets are. I'm not going to go up just get that. I don't care that much. We're just showing off the thing. But yeah, the High Priestess reveals secrets, so that is a thing. But yeah, I'm going to have to do some tweaking to make up for the lighting issues, sure. I'm higher level than I'm supposed to be, so I should be able to make short work of him. I might make the life bars not just increments of 100 because I noticed the damage is super high now. Well, each red dot is 100 and each pink dot there's 1,000 health, so. Place hard to get to, it should have something in it, but there shouldn't be something you had to overcome. Yeah. Oh yeah, I do so much extra damage because the way the multiplier's on it. I'm one level higher than I'm supposed to be, which makes a difference when it's so few levels. There's usually 3 phases to the fights. It's just the first boss, so he's not the world's most complicated fight, for certain. I should dodge more than I'm doing. I'm like the laziest player. Once you get to about half health, he'll change drastically what he does. I don't know why he's not really chasing me as much as he should be. That's okay, though. Ah. And this is where it gets interesting because, you know, one of these doors will go up and you have to get in there before the timer ticks down. If you don't, you die. Don't do that to yourself. Dead to all souls, pretty much, yeah. So basically, the water will raise up outside, and we're now going to play a little miniature Donkey Kong game. Which I'm still tweaking. He's not rolling anything down here yet. Where are they at? Oh, you raise that up. I'm caught on it. Are they all trapped up here or something? Did it break? Okay, well, he's supposed to be throwing things, but apparently he's just standing there doing whatever he's doing. That's weird. Huh. Oh, well, the fight's not perfect. He's supposed to play Donkey Kong with you, though, but he decided not to roll his spike balls. This one again, fair enough. There's 3 to choose from, so, you know. Now he's rolling them. I need to get him to roll them faster or make them just faster moving. Oh. I'm way higher level than I'm supposed to be. I should lower the water out there. Probably make it lower it in a different order so that it looks like there's still things blocking the doors out there. Whatever. And there's a secret out this way too if you want to go get it. I'm just going to skip that. I don't care. Still doing a lot of rebalancing and stuff like that because I keep adding new abilities to the game. I actually took away Temperance for that fight. That's why Temperance was shown on there, but I didn't use it. Because you shouldn't have it. There was actually a level hidden in here, but the key to it's in this room. Which I just got the key for from Patrick. You all stay in there. This is where you get a new ability, the Hierophant. It's normally in this thing over here. And to get it, I actually have more cube puzzles than I used to. For a while there was no cubes. I was like, very sad. I used the cube puzzle like 3 times and you never use it again. Very sad.
Pretty certain I can do it with just those. Maybe not, though. This room has possessed objects, which you'll deal with in a second. I still need to balance this new leveling system because it seems like Poppet does too much damage, but the enemies are infinite, so I don't know if it's too much. I have to get other people to play it and find out. Actually, I guess I don't have the Hierophant. Okay. Oh, that's right, because I set my level to Patrick, which means that everything after Patrick I wouldn't have. Fair enough. Could have just started from the start of the game, actually. And now I'm no longer as over-leveled or anything like that. I'd actually have to find levels instead of just defaulting to 5 like I did. That was just a failure on my part. Ow. Might give Poppet a slight invulnerability time on that so they just can't spam hit her like that. It's also not quite necessarily loading the ability. Load? There you go. Oh, wrong one. Don't blow yourself up. Those things are incredibly dangerous because of the way damage is done in this game. It's your level times the weapon's damage. And the enemies only do their level plus their plus their weapon damage because Poppet has way less health. But she can heal, of course. So, as you might imagine, a weapon that does your level times the damage will just kill you. Which is fitting because it's supposed to be Bomberman, so, you know, blowing yourself to bits with one of your own bombs is very Bomberman. This is the Hierophant. It makes these possessed objects behave while it's active. Whee! Oh, I actually added some lights here because I was testing a different thing out. Uh-oh. That might have made this impossible. We'll see. I'm gonna have to remove one of those lights. Lights seem great at first until you realize you can't get your power back. So if they're everywhere, then you just have to use the free abilities the whole room. And that sucks. I might also increase the curse and sanity regen if you're standing still. Might be a good idea, actually. Yeah, now I can't gain curse back, I don't think, in this area, so... There's a light there and a light there, which means I just gotta be really fast and hope it works. There's another way around this. You can actually beat this puzzle with cubes as well. Can't necessarily beat the other ones, but... I guess she fell through the thing again. I gotta fix that bug, it's annoying. Yeah, maybe I want like a slight speed up on the curse regen. Just a little. Now that the number is so high. Oh, now I'm in the light again. I gotta need my curse back. I mean... Some of the lights can be turned on and off if they have a switch. Because you're just, you know, using the magician to just turn them off. Some ones don't have a switch and they're just a permanent light. Like those ones up there. It's possible you could have something that knocks them out for a while. I can write that down. I write down ideas if they get suggested. Sometimes, you know, they make it to the game. Not always, but... actually, you'll write tarot, but... Can't spell. Tarot abilities. Ability. I cannot type today. That temporarily shuts off lights. I didn't figure out which one it is though. I mean, it has to be based on the tarot, right? So everything has to be given to a tarot card. It has to be justifiable that has some relation to what the tarot card is. So that's kind of one of the hard things to do. The thing sucks. I'm trying to get my curse back to get this level. Which sucks because this also costs. Oh, uh-oh, wrong one. I almost want to switch those because I always want this to be the heal button and it's not. It's the blow everyone up button. Good enough. I think I can make it with this much. We'll find out. I just ran ahead like an idiot. Nice. I need that key up there. Yeah, you have these goodie boxes here, and they'll be like, you know, been hidden alcove surrounded by books. Not all the clues are as smart as other ones for certain. I probably need a little more than that. Almost. No, maybe. I think I could probably do it in like 50. Oh, this thing has to die. Stupid light enemies. Maybe I should give out a projectile weapon earlier. I guess I can kill it with the Empress. There's a lot of abilities in this game. There's planned to be 66 abilities or so in this game. So as you might imagine, there's a lot. 3 per tarot card. They might end up with different numbers per tarot card. There might be some get more than others. I don't know if that's going to be how it goes, but... a lot of them are already programmed into the game. It's just that you get them much later. That's just flying, which is really cool, but very much not something you're going to get early on. Did I just make it so you have to do it this way? Do I just hate myself? Is that the problem? I mean, I might hate myself. Maybe that's why I did this. Oh, turn this off. Don't burn your curse for no reason. That happened. There you go. Nice. I kind of want the curse regen to be a little higher. Just in testing, it seems like I'm waiting a little longer than I want to. To be fair, that's also a punishment in the game. So the longer you have to wait, the more likely enemies will start swarming you, so... I do want a reason to keep you, you know, in locations for a while. And it's not like you're just standing still. You're gonna have to run around most of the time. There are some rooms with no enemies, I guess. Oftentimes there's a save point in those, though, so... our key resides in a place of worship. It sure did. +1 level. Yeah, but see, you can't really run away with these. You get far away and it'll vanish. Weep. Oh yeah, I changed this. I keep forgetting I changed these rooms, swapped 2 of the rooms around. I'm supposed to meet Charlotte in here, though I don't see her. She's loading, okay. Yeah, there's a ghost girl who's the de facto ruler of the place, and if she catches you, it's just an instant kill. I'm just gonna leave the room and come back until she goes away. True that. Here you can avoid her. You know, it's not that hard. Later on, you'll come into much more conflict with her, and you can't as easily avoid her. Always room for play. Oh, I know where that is. Yeah, ones like this, we have a little switch you can flip, is very handy. Don't fall. I guess she's not moving. I guess I confused her, broke her, by going in and out real quick. Guess I'll have to look into that later. If I want to go back to the control room, I get a level. I might. Actually, I probably will, but it'll be in a specific order. That's a little better than this one. Oops, I should not have done that in that order. Ow. This room does need some work because it was a much smaller room and I stuffed it into a larger space and now it needs to have things to occupy space. It still plays okay, but it's not cool or anything. It's just there. Whee. Flood that. Yeah, I can jump from this direction on the plant and get up it. It's kind of hard to jump onto this little flower over here. The collision's kind of wonky. But you can use it like a ladder. It does work. Wow, I'm just messing this up. It should not be this hard. It's not supposed to be. But I have this way of making my own game look really hard. It's a skill, you see. I guess you can get caught between those. Let's remember that for later. Revenge shot after it dies. Probably should fix that so it can't revenge shot you. They also have their damage set way too low. They need to have way more damage and have way more health, but... Let me go. See if I remember where the last one is. Those things block the paintings, so if you don't kill them all, then you can't use the paintings. And one of the little side quests is to free the paintings. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I presume you don't want to have to walk everywhere in this place. Like, I mean, you could if you want. Ain't no one stopping you if that's what you want to do. Personally, I think that might get tedious. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, Charlotte's wandering around down there. You can, if you don't enter from that direction, you enter from a different way, which I guess I forgot to take the secret route. Then it becomes a lot harder to deal with it, but you have to actually deal with the ground area. I entered from above, though. Yay! I guess I skipped the whole section, though. Plus a level. That seems awkward. Guess we'll go the secret way. Even I forgot about the secret. Okay, that did not load in. Right. I guess I forgot to let pipe load in there. There should have been a pipe there for me to jump through. I want to get back to the control room, I guess. Not how I want to get back to the control room. Excuse me while I run in a circle real fast. How long are we going? 52 minutes. I did skip the first 2 rooms, so. And a lot of the secrets. Not all of them, I got some of them. Alright, well, I need to remember to... I should actually be making a to-do list here, you know? To do... type in the... room doesn't... actually, it's in the wrong data layer. Huh. Yeah. Hey Sarah, how's it going? Project Lara is your pro? Your developer a cheater? I mean both. Developer and cheater. I expected that pipe to be there, so I just jumped in like an idiot and then found out the hard way that it most certainly was not there. And like, nah. And I want to get back to this control room here because I just got the key for that thing. I need to go through and fix all of the data layer stuff so that you don't see the pop in. But overall, the game runs pretty well. I should make that be more fanfare for levels. I also want to do something with this tiny circus area, but I don't know how that's going to work out. So far, they seem like they're kind of awkward and not very good. Basically, I'm just kind of embellishing the first area to make it cooler. But I don't know. People have seen most of the first... well, everything up to Patrick would have been the demo, so if you thought that was cool, then the demo was doing pretty good. If you thought that was not enough, then the demo was doing pretty bad. Yes. Everything past Patrick is... Well, we're still in Chapter 1, but... There's plenty of stuff in here that is very much not quite right. Can I get this to load? Is it possible, or am I... Okay. Okay, I didn't expect it to vanish like that. I was like, there it is, step on it. Nope. Nope. It's not there. I don't know if I can sneak my way through this pipe to get this thing, so I might just have to skip it. You don't need it, it's optional. It's plus 3 levels and, well, potentially 4, but you're not going to be able to... You can buy Wheel of Fortune over there. But Wheel of Fortune costs like $10,000. I'm assuming you won't be back to get it immediately. You'll come back later for it. I'll try one more time and see if I can inch slowly at it to see if I can get in it. It's an easy thing to fix, and it's just being stubborn. Should probably move that closer so I can't walk between it like I just did there, but whatever. Curse you, easy to fix bug that is like an hour into the game. I assume it'd take a lot longer because unless you were paying attention to the exact route I took, you wouldn't necessarily know the right way to go. It's not like I tell you, it's a Metroidvania. And the farther in you get, the more I don't tell you. So you could waste a lot of time. Alright, let's see if I can get it to load and then stay and then load. Load, 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 load. I step back, does it load? No. Okay, so if I just get close enough there, the safari room will load in and... Oh, I forgot to grab the level in this room too. Wow. Can't even remember the stuff in my own game. To be fair, I set myself at level 5, so I technically would have already had it to get to level 5. And I fought Patrick at level 6, even though I was only supposed to max out at 5. I was cheating pretty hardcore. This is Amazon's, my Amazon ripoff. We'll get to that in a second, though. I'm gonna just activate this and rather than wait for him to be temperamental. Okay, well, as I was explaining, I'm pretty bad at my own game. All right, look at Annie's zones first. Okay, apparently this is too close to the wall there.
Make note of that.
Let's see. So I'm writing both near each other because make it easy. Info. It's too small. Info. Pump room is too small. That was earlier when I was having that bug with the cubes trying to carry them up there, and I had to try to inch my way close so it didn't do that. Oh. And I wrote the far thing right, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to inch my way to grab those pipes and I couldn't. Yeah, and now there's levels you can pick. It doesn't matter which one you buy and which order. You buy them kind of like Zelda, you just talk to them. If you have the money, you can get them. Your money's shown on the pause thing, so I actually had 160 gold before that, and it cost me 100 to buy it. Annie's on is not spawned, because of course she didn't. Let's write down bugs, right? The NPC spawner is super buggy. It needs to be fixed really badly. I might actually just want to make this thing spawn Annie's on instead. Like have the little building spawner, and because she's always going to be at the building. That might be a good idea, actually. Just have the building spawner when you get inside. Just like it spawns all these. Well, maybe. I don't know. The Wheel of Fortune is here, but it is a mere 10,000 coins. She calls you poor. It's clearly you don't have 10,000 coins. I mean, you might eventually have them. You could farm for it. You could get Wheel of Fortune really early. It'll be my reward for grinders. Did I move this key? Oh, I did. Moved it up there. Oh, that's because I took out one of the boxes. There used to be a key down there. I actually haven't done a playthrough of this game since I made a disgusting amount of changes, so that's kind of why I'm actually playing through it right now. More than I would normally have just to show someone the game. I would have probably played maybe up to Patrick to show people the game. But because I've made so many changes, yeah, screw it, might as well test. There's still a display bug going on too. Okay. I remember you told me you had a name to say it was in English, and I do not remember what you said it was because I had the worst memory. Like a coked out goldfish level of memory. Was it? I wasn't doing pretty good, actually. Oh, third-party chat. Yeah, I guess I can check the other chat, too. That's fair. Ponton, there you go. There you go. Yeah, third-party chat. Hey, man. So you, of all people, should know about the third-party chat. Yeah, tonight I decided I wasn't really going to stream on Kick probably because I found that there was like no growth, so I might not necessarily need to have a third-party thing as much. Going back this way is kind of hard. And I can't type today. Yep, I'm just testing the 9 million changes I made. I can go this way, it's fine. Including playing with the leveling system in action, too. Can switch card game in a bit? This project life schedule? That's fair. Imagine having a life outside of game dev. Who does that? That's weird. Nice, nice. I mean, you know, if something doesn't have to get done, you just kind of work on it whenever it amuses you, right? Oh, I just picked up the key to this door. I was originally going to come here and use this key to go through this door and get the thing from the control room like a cool kid, but then I hit myself in the face of the door. But because I had a pipe that wouldn't spawn and I fell through it, I also just I walked into glass like an idiot, kind of like a bird. Southgate completely, 15 viewers per website, and Game Dev Academy, yeah. You know, I met a couple cool people through Kick, but in reality, like growth was just stagnant. The only followers I largely had were bots. It was pretty bad. Oof, neck hates me. So, yeah. I don't know why I was wasting my time. I mean, I did make 15 bucks off it. That's just because Innsbruck, you know, subbed to me 3 times on there. And you get paid like 95% of the sub price, so that's really cool, but... Wow, I just watched that. Nice. Into the pool. I'm so bad at my own game. It's not supposed to be that hard, and I made it look hard. So yeah, it just... I don't know. I mean, I have unlimited data plan, and my internet connection is more than capable of streaming to a whole army of sites, but even when I was doing consistently, there's just zero growth. It's just completely pointless. To be fair, Twitch growth has been pretty stagnant too. I kind of get the feeling that I've met almost every person in the category on Twitch at this point. There isn't that many. It's I mean, you know, Kick's one is tiny, but Twitch is still pretty small when it comes to the game dev community. So I've probably met like, I'm going to say like 80 to 90% of all the people who are actually involved in the category. I don't think it's really that many people. And then as far as YouTube goes, you know, slow and steady. With YouTube though, it's more about not necessarily making money so much as just eyes on it, right? There's just a lot more people on YouTube. So at the very least, you get eyes on your game. So far today, Twitch is the only one that's actually paid me any real amount of money though. With, you know, Kick paying me $15, and I still have to get enough money on YouTube to even get them to pay me. Or they'll just keep it, because that's how YouTube is. I only need 93 more dollars on YouTube for them to give me things. The cap is 100. I've been paid $7 on YouTube. Like I say, slow and steady wins the race, right? And that's the plan with YouTube, is get subs. And, eyes on the game, right? And the plan with Twitch was always to get other streamers interested in the game so that when I go to release it, I can hand it to them and they might want to play it. Also, I get to talk to people about game dev. Nobody I know locally does game dev, so that's just fun too. I considered streaming to Rumble as well at one point, but I get the sneaking suspicion that Rumble will work out the same way that Kick does. Where it's just, you know, if you're a political streamer, you'll have an audience, and if you're not, then there's just no one there for anything that's besides that, you know? Oh, wrong thing. You know, I put a few of like the clips I had on TikTok, and they got like 3 views. I couldn't figure out why. I'm just like, okay, they got plenty of tags. They're set to public. What's happening here? And they just, no views. I was like, okay, well, after 3 tries, I was like, I guess this is just not the thing for me. I got this painting earlier. So I found TikTok to be basically worthless. I'm not even sure the shorts are all that handy on YouTube. And they get a lot of views, but I don't know how many, like, wish lists they get, and they haven't, no one really subs to the channel over them. I did get a bunch of views doing them though. No real watch time, but got views. I just jumped in here to jump in here. I guess it's the save thing or something, but as you can see, I haven't even put the map in for this one yet. So you've seen about 14.95% of the game at this point. If you're curious. Just based on a pure floor plan setup here. And it's been like an hour and 5 minutes. So it'll probably be about a 10-hour game, I think, when all's said and done. Well, if you know where to go. Having a hard time grabbing that. Keep in mind, I've ran the right way most of the time, with the exception of the few times where things vanished under my feet and I died. And the one time I just died because I suck. That one happened. That's fair. I own that one. I definitely missed a jump on a shroom there and fell into the water way below. But now, as far as, you know, promotions gone, X has been the best one by far. It ain't even close. I'm willing to bet about 82 of my wish list came from my streaming. And then the other 80 actually came from from X. Because I had 18 deletions, and I'm assuming those were just people in the streaming community who didn't like me for some reason. Because they all kind of happened right at the same time. It's like, yeah, okay, maybe they just don't like me. But since streaming, since I started on like November, about mid-November on X, it's netted me about 80 wish lists. Seeing as how it took me over a year of streaming on, you know, Twitch and YouTube to get approximately 100 wish lists, you can see that it might be a better return. If you just want wish lists. What kind of room key? Oh, not that way.
You're going the wrong way. You're going the right way. I saw the future. Now watch my screen.
I'm just getting my sanity back. It's possible I might want to make it so it's a certain number of seconds to get them back for full. To avoid waiting times, because it's kind of the worst part. I'm having to wait. I hope everyone's paying attention the correct way. Yeah, I definitely like this way better. The whole other method I tried with the ghost form thingy was terrible. It's just more fun to switch the right ones. Feel like you're solving a puzzle. I like when the insanity things start playing on top of each other, and it gets even more gibberish-like. It's important. The more gibberish it is, the better. I'll just get my sanity back. Oh, the store should be closed. It's okay, I went up there to get the key. This currently has a really jank answer to the puzzle. Yay! I need to work on this. That's... Well, first off, I need to make it so they can't spawn inside. I also have to remove all the little things. This opens the secret passage over here. I gotta put this on a pedestal. There's no reason to be on the ground. And from this point on, I would have temperance. So I'm allowed to use it. Very important. I just want to run across it because I can. I'm going to put a puzzle inside here too. Though I think I might make it where these are like destroyable by the tower or something, so you have to come back later. I'm gonna put holes in the ground here to get to the lower areas. But that's a future plan, not a now plan. This needs to be moved. This is too close. Well, it's in an awkward location. You wouldn't be able to reach it. Yeah, add that to the list there. I'm just make a bunch of ones for the music room down here so they're all next to each other. Music room. Fix the table and shelves next to the piano. Piano to allow for any group keys.
Maybe. I don't really want to add in a whole weird break in how the gameplay is, right? Because I don't want to pause the game while they're doing all their stuff. So that's usually what I want. I try not to take away control from the player very often. The only exception being conversations where they have to put in choices. But it's an interesting idea. It is possible that I could have them appear as a thing up here, like, you know, like all the notes that are played, and then after a certain time it just plays them. But that's kind of counterintuitive, right? Because then they'll hit buttons and then they'll have to realize they need to stop hitting the buttons in order for it to work. So yeah, they are a little well, I mean, it's not going to be possible to play, as you say, play a song as a doll. It's never going to sound good. I mean, someone might find a way, but there's just the travel time between buttons is a thing. Plus, she can only go so far. She'd have to go that and then run all over here to hit like this one, and then, you know, jump off that over hit this. It'd be really difficult to do it. I guess someone could speed it up. Well, it's not a long song, and it's only going to be like a handful of notes, right? Like maybe 10 notes at most. It is possible I could use notes from an actual track in the game. Of course, the only problem is I know jack about music, and I'm not even sure I could suss out the correct notes in the thing, to be fair. I could pretend otherwise, but hear me out. I have many, many talents, except music. I freaking suck at music. Like, I can pick out music that matches, sure, but practically tone deaf when it comes to making it. Well, it triggers by finding the correct melody, right? The one that I've already picked for them. So unless the music had some point to it, I don't think I would take the time to make it, you know, play in the background. Oh, why am I trying to make that jump? I can't make that jump. I know I can't make that jump. It's way too big. I usually try to do things that have a lot of symbolism for the game, so it's possible I could have them play like special music in the game, and like, you know, maybe like a music box set of notes or something that's dear to Charlotte or something, and then have that periodically play in the background. But it would really only probably play in her room specifically, or like maybe a room that specifically is about her, which is an idea. Hands off keys. Music puzzle. Solution is a music box melody dear to Charlotte. That I might do.
It's definitely not a very customized type of game for certain. Like, at some point I might allow you to have different outfits and different hairstyles and the like. And then change Poppet's hair color or something, or outfit colors. I might let you do that much. That'll be a later update though. When the game releases, that likely will not be a thing. You are rewarded an outfit later in the game though. That is true. Do I not have a way up to this? I should. I can jump on this. That kind of blocks the way though. Jump on these. These all got rammed together and I didn't really think about it. I just kind of put them all together and said, yeah, I'll get back to it. If you haven't guessed, I didn't get back to it. This key is not necessary. But I am trying to get everything that is in here. This is not a hard jump. I don't know why I'm making this a hard jump. And I'm not even sure this is actually the better way to try. Can I get that? No. I had to jump on their heads. The statue is not going to be in this location, obviously. It's sticking through a wall. But
What are you talking about? I'm blocking stuff here. Guess time with opposing vibe perspective, making it customizable?
yeah.
Reload bonus? Maybe. It's not a bad idea. I did consider having some sort of pre-order outfit or something.
It does take a lot of time to set up and customize the outfits and everything, so we'll see on that. Yeah, we're definitely making a different type of game proposing, definitely. I am very much about more of a narrative-driven RPG type of thing. Well, not super narrative-driven. This is not like a AAA adventure type of game, of course, because cutscenes take forever. But I'm trying to tell a specific story, and Poppet has a specific look to her. So I would want to, anytime I put any kind of music in there, I want it to kind of reflect the feel of the area I want, and or something about the story or something. And you'll see it happen more and more as I get farther along too. So that you always have the, you know, what I want you to think, you know, going on, or like the feel I want you to have for it. I left a landmine there. Ooh, landmines. Oh no, get away from me. You suck. Nah. But a lot of times I don't add features that don't either further the story or further the gameplay. Like I don't really worry about customizing terribly much. Not to mention, it's just really difficult to customize Poppet. Right? Okay, I'm not getting up on that. Because she's got so much detail to her, so if I need any customization, I have to make more super detailed outfits for her. Or buy them. Which is not cheap. It's not cheap at all. But even if I buy pieces to make outfits and things like that, or whatever, like Daz they're out and everything, getting out, oh, I guess that sticks through. Fair enough. Getting ones that look good is kind of hard. Focus mission in person. I believe. Let's jack more female audience. Maybe. I mean, like I say, it won't be much, and I don't really think it's very important. I think it's like an okay addition that people will like. But I think the gameplay itself is what'll pretty much sell it in the story. I don't think this game is built for a female audience. I 100% don't think it is. They might like it because it has the Alice vibes, but to be fair, Alice wasn't a big hit with the female audience either. Like later on it became kind of a cult classic and there's a lot of, you know, female streamers playing it. But that's a recent development. It did not do well with them, so I don't expect this game to do well with them either. typically what they like in games and what I like in games are not usually the same, I think is the best way to put it. I'm trying to get this extra level this way. But I don't want to run back the hard way. I want to get this way.
Ouch.
We'll see though. I mean, maybe, but there's some, like, you know, a QT macabre feel to this game, kind of, in a way. Like, it's just, it's like, it's playfully macabre. There we go. But it's not, it still has a bit of a horror creepy thing to it that I don't know how many it'll appeal to. It's not heavily dialogue centric. There's obviously no co-op in this game. It'd be weird. I think the fastest way to get back to it would be this one. I actually should just ran back. It'd have been faster. But I'm not targeting them. I'm targeting the same people who like Alice Madness Returns and Metroidvanias and think that a 3D one would be interesting. And people who like SCP crap, which there are women who like SCP stuff. It's not super common, but I could have advertised it as an Alice in Wonderland style game, and that probably would have attracted more of a broader audience, I guess. But it's not. That's the thing. It's not an Alice in Wonderland game. It lacks all the themes of a Wonderland game or Wonderland story. It's not about self-discovery, or it's not self. It's not about, you know, trying to figure out your place in the world and, like, you know, figure out things in your own mind or like that. These are really happening to Poppet. She really died. There's a spoiler for you. She really died. She really doesn't, you know. She's really battling other dolls that have, you know, are running around here that are crazy. So it doesn't quite fit the Wonderland thing there. I mean, in a way, the world feels Wonderlandy because it's so unusual, and I guess it has that going for it, but that's no different than any kind of Fantasyland. That'd be no different than, like, Peter Pan or something if you really wanted it to be. Actually, I think the only other one I wanted was in that room anyways. There was no reason to go that way. That was, like, the long way. I just wanted the level. I set up Vu to assume you're level 15, but I think Vu is currently broken, so it won't play right. I think I got this key. I don't remember. I did. Nice. But yeah, I definitely think that when you make a game, you should target a specific audience. You can't be everything to everybody, especially as a solo dev. And I'm unapologetically this game that wants very much to be like Alice Madness Returns, but a Metroidvania. It actually doesn't. The games have so little gameplay elements that are in common. They just have a... This obviously has a stylistic look that kind of copies the homework of the other. Sort of. I wouldn't really say it really copies it. It's just people look at this and think that. Even though the games actually really don't look very similar at all. Oh. Critical fail. Bad at own game. Damn it. You stay in there. I'll stay in here. It's funny because this is the room where you actually come into conflict with her, so... I am hour and 21 minutes in. I figure it'll take me about 2 hours to get through this. I'm not collecting everything. I figure if you collect everything, then it should take closer to 3. Maybe 2.5. And that's assuming you know where to go. If you don't know where to go, guess I can heal up. I can't believe I thought I was going to simplify things and take those out. That was, I can make everything one ability per. These are too much fun to do that. I'm not going that way. I think there was someone hiding there. You tell me if you thought someone was hiding there, waiting for me. Definitely felt like I was going to get jumped in the alley over there. Hello. I don't remember the correct way through here. Or I did it not that long ago. I guess I did one of them, but I didn't take the right way. I took a way that eventually got me through it. Oh, good. I opened this door. Gotta go. Thanks for game. Thanks for it. Oh, well, thanks. Yeah. Always happy to show people what I've been working on. It's on Steam if you want to wishlist it, or there's Discord if you're bored, or I stream infrequently, I think, these days. Health problems. But I am periodically here around this time. If you wish to see more. Hello. Maybe the ghost girl, run away from the ghost girl. It kills you instantly if you get caught by her. So don't get caught. It's a really good system if you don't get caught. I don't want to go that way. This first one's a lot easier than the second one. The second one is significantly harder. I still need that key. The door out is over there, but without the key, it's not going to help. Double check that. Oh, that's an idea or something. Nice. I already clicked all those. Good, good. She can teleport to the smoke, so if I linger by smoke too long, it's pretty much game over. These safe zones are great. You can actually get your curse back too by just simply turning the light off if you want. I might increase the cost on dashing. It seems like it's like I'm reduced it but made the dash shorter, but I think that I should keep the dash as it is. Okay, I'm not going that way. That doesn't look creepy at all. Like, hello, you should come this way. No, no, I'm not. Yeah, but I think I should increase the cost on the dash and then leave it the same distance. It doesn't need to be very long. It's fine, but yeah. And overall, I think that the demo is probably okay. There's a, I wasn't paying attention. I looked away. That's what happens if you aren't paying attention. Looked at the chat. There's just a couple rooms that need to be kind of finished, like, or I could just leave them out of the demo.
It's okay. I blocked that one with my face.
What she said. The library's closer. Oh, creepy. Yeah, pretty much released in 2 weeks. Yep. Well, it's gonna be like as I've been informed by all the various marketing things, you really just want to do play tests, like first private play tests and then like limited public play tests and things, because Steam treats them like a demo. So, oh, I guess I didn't put anything in it. Yeah, Steam treats them like a demo, so you get the same amount of hype. So you want to basically abuse that, and then you want to release your demo. I'm told about a month before Next Fest, so you want to time for that. And then once you have a demo at that point, like, you know, the Next Fest should give you a bunch of wish lists. And then you want to farm, like, before that, Next Fest, you want to farm your demo out to as many streamers as possible and YouTubers. So you want to send messages to like that. And that's apparently what you're supposed to do. And then obviously, you know, pre-releasing the actual game, you're probably going to want to have like what it amounts to a private playtest that's just the actual game for streamers, so they can get it in advance. And YouTubers, they can make videos about it. And that's basically going to be my plan too. I'm just going to follow that to the letter of what it was. Yeah. I was actually just about done. with this section, not the top half. I'm missing a... Oh, wait. Oh, no, I guess if you die, it... No, that one's saved. Are you the one? I'm saying I could have sworn I fixed this bug. Okay, that was that one. I did. I don't know if the VU fight's broken, so we're gonna find that out too. Need to work on that. You can jump in the toilet if you're if you have double jump where you jump from above. You can also target the lid too. There's water in the toilet and it does kill you if you jump in. You don't have immunity to water yet. I did hide an item in the toilet in the second area though. I did that. I'm a terrible person. My plan as far as the release goes is to I need a farm wish list, so I probably have another year before I release this game anyway. Like before the actual game, like not before the demo is released. The demo will likely come out significantly sooner than that, but the actual game, well, depending upon health problems, it might be longer because my original timetable had it coming out sometime this year, but I lost so many months to health problems that I don't know about that anymore. Like I'm months behind now. So with inconsistent health, I no longer believe it's coming out this year at all. No. If I had backup devs to help me, it'd be a different story, but as a solo dev, that's bad news. Don't have health problems, smile. Health problems are bad. This might be a perfect time for a bio break. I think I'll be right back here, then I'll run this part.
All right. Continue my quest here. I almost want to have some additional stuff in here. Like, I keep improving these areas because they seem like they could use the improvement. I think it's better to go this way first. I don't remember, but... So it's not that door. That one, huh? You want to go this way first? Because I don't really have this way memorized particularly well. Not actually push the button. Why aren't you moving? I'm so confused. There should be a nav mesh. I mean, the nav mesh over the lower should also be over this area too. But she doesn't seem to be moving. I wonder if she got messed up somehow. Whatever. Does make it less cool for certain. Oh. Thanks for hanging out in the shadows and keeping them safe from looky-loos who don't appreciate true doll greatness. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's right, there's a key here. What's this one for? The Hall of Records cabinet key. Oh, yeah. I'm actually really a little under-leveled. In hindsight, I didn't find the, like, it set up the, it would cost about 300 gold for the levels for this, excluding the obviously overpriced Wheel of Fortune. So... in theory, I should actually be, well, I set Vu to be level 15 or so, which might be too high. Because I'm level 13, I just got a key so I can get level 14 if I want. And I will go get level 14 for certain, but I don't think I'm going to get level 15 necessarily unless I go kill things and get a bunch of money, which I don't like to grind in the first place, so... That's also why I test this. I probably should have set Fu's level at 14, honestly. Made the assumption that you would buy exactly one thing from Annie's On, because after killing Patrick, you will have enough money to buy one thing from Annie's On. So I can pretty much assume you're going to buy one thing from her, probably. But I don't know if that's an assumption I should make, because... it's a secret room kind of thing. Like, you don't have to go to storage. I already have the key. You can actually cheat and get over this way. You don't have to go all the way around, though going around isn't exactly particularly difficult. But you can actually cheat and jump over. Whee! This room also needs some work.
The wall talks to me.
Hey, Johnny B, how's it going? Yeah, Annie's on. Yep. Oh, let me turn the slide on. She even has Annie's on Prime. How's it going? I'm playing through the game with like the 9 million extra changes I've made, so there's a lot of broken, and the new leveling system is in here and everything, and I'm trying to see... Wow, really? I gotta make those things do way more damage too. Their damage is set to nothing. Trying to see what level you're at and how hard it is to go get crap. I didn't grab a crystal ball, and a lot of these rooms, like this room, is a dumpster fire. But yep,
I'll go over to Annie's arms and show you. I gotta make it where that doesn't zoom in on her. Oh yeah. You can play this game for about 4 to 5 hours if you know where you're going. But you'll get to a point where the bosses don't work anymore, or they haven't been put in yet at a certain point. So that's a notable thing. But knowing where to go, I think it's going to take about 2 hours if you know where to go to get everything in chapter 1. I haven't been bothered to get everything, and right now we're at 1 hour and 33 minutes. There's like extra levels I can go get, because I wanted you to be about level 15 when you fought the boss. And every time you find a tarot card, you gain 1 level. And only the major arcana give you new abilities. It's just that they're unlocked based upon your level. So you'll see they have different things like that. So I actually don't think I even level restricted this one, did I? Maybe I did. Anyway. Some stuff is not as good as it could be. Fastest way would be a library. Yeah, you can play all the way through the first chapter. It's got some bugs. There's certain rooms that just aren't nice enough. A lot of the issues right now are just story bits, like, you know, and tutorial things explaining for the player what to do. Though I might not tell them all. I might just be like, yeah, you'll figure it out. Okay, I was gonna say I should unlock there. I gotta go to this room anyway to get a level. Having the levels forces me to have to backtrack a lot more, and I like it a lot. What you doing? Hiding behind me, huh? Oh, what's up there? Oh no, get up, quick! Don't die. Aha! 2 of wands achieved. Oh, wait. Oh, actually, I can cheat my way to there. I don't... Well, not cheat, but I can... That's dangerous. There's a glitch there where the pipe's not in the right data layer, so it tends to vanish. And I fell twice trying to get it earlier. So I was trying to be real careful to trigger the pipe by being in this room. Yeah, you can see I've actually been I've been through 18.76% of the game. And, you know, it's taken like 1 hour and 33 minutes, and this is the first chapter, so later it's gonna be a lot harder. So you get an idea, the game will probably be about 10 hours if you know what you're doing. That's my guess. If you don't know what you're doing, you could get lost. The game's not gonna tell you. Yep, this is Annie's Ons. She sells tarot cards. She doesn't want to spawn right now because she's messed up. I don't have enough money to buy these. They're at 100 gold, and I actually haven't gained any gold since I left last year. Because I haven't killed any enemies. I've just ignored them and ran by them every time. Now, where am I headed? I need to get to a painting. It doesn't matter which painting. I should get to a painting. Library's closest. The toy maze is close, but I have to run through the toy maze to get to it, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, any percent, you could skip a lot. The only issue is that because the tarot cards are what give you levels, you're going to be, like, really under-leveled for the fights. Not saying you can't win, but you're not going to like it. But there's a lot of optional things in this. Like, you could skip a lot. And I'm trying to get to just a painting. It doesn't matter which painting. Right. Because I need to get to the staff room. For the Vu fight, which is, I'm assuming, pretty broken, because I haven't spent much time working on it since, I missed. Since I readjusted the size of the rooms and removed 20% of the buildings, so that's... It's probably broken. It's probably really broken. That's okay, I have to test to find out. Okay, you get away from here. Come on, come on, come on.
Balancing it's going to be really challenging. That's another thing I'm not sure about yet. Right now the weapons do Poppet's level times their damage, and the enemies do their weapon damage plus their level. Poppet has way less health than they do, obviously. They have disgusting amounts of health, and you have, you know, you cap at 999. It's like 999 of health, curse, and 256 on sanity at the moment. These numbers may change a little, probably not. I was calculating so that you had a little over 20 seconds if you were the right level in the darkness before you would have issues. Oh, wait. Where are you from? Can I get you? Oh, okay, well, look, I am the right level. Yay! I guess there's... Oh, I'm one level ahead because I cheated. Okay, I was like, is there one too many levels? And he didn't spawn. That's awkward. Well, we'll see if she's broken or not. She probably is. I want to make it so these heads do something in the fight and make it so they fit, but I shrunk this down and they aren't kind of like in the right area. So I'm not sure how that's going to work, to be 100% fair. Oh, I have the star? I'm just a cheater. I shouldn't have the star. Can we load the boss in ever? Make sure. I made her smaller because the area is smaller, so that's good. So she can actually hit me, but... Like all the bosses, the first one's mostly her attacking, the next one she gains abilities. She's just kind of doing whatever. I don't know why she's doing that. That's fine. You just decided you don't like me or something? I don't know. Well, this weapon made it so much crappier than it was. It does damage, but... We'll see how this fight plays out now, because it used to be this thing was about 3 times the size. Might have some games delay opening a door. It's level 10 can load. Metroidvania. Oh yeah, like all I have to do to make the things load in is I just have to add the stuff from both rooms into both data layers, so it'll look like they're always there. I just haven't done that yet because I keep changing the rooms, and then I'll have, like, you know, super FPS, because with data layers you basically have infinite FPS. Like, or I say you have infinite items on the map. Like, your FPS never you never have to deal with having everything around. It's not like the age slope, which is garbage. So, but I made the mistake of loading a bunch of things into there and then changing a room and having to deload crap. It was such a stupid thing. I don't know what she's doing. I expected this fight to be broken. Still does a lot of damage. But yeah, like, that's definitely the plan. You can see I did it in the magician room, the carnival room, and the toy maze, so those ones look correct. I had done it for the waiting room, Patrick's room, those areas, but then I moved the waiting room and the Hall of Records, so I swapped them. What are you doing? You're just kind of off doing your thing, huh? Well, I guess I should be happy you're actually moving around. It could be more broken than this, I guess. As long as the first phase works. Oh. Poppet acquired a white arrow. In the rotator, I guess. But yeah,
that's pretty much the plan. I think everyone should use data layers. I should make a video on why data layers are amazing and everyone should use them. Now they know they exist. It does okay damage to her, I guess. The fact that she's not attacking me is annoying. Oh, she attacked me there, I guess. I also need to fix this, because you shouldn't be able to leave like that. We'll assume I can't do that, though. Oh, I'm not on the pool. I actually have plenty of these. I should be bombing the crap out of her. That's usually a good strategy here. You gotta be really careful not to hit yourself with those bombs. They do so much damage to you. Not so much damage to her by comparison. You are really hard to hit with this. Man, this was so hard to hit her with. Get your sanity back. It's getting annoying. Come on, come on. There we go. If you just sit there with your sanity missing just enough, for it just gets more and more obnoxious because you just don't. You have to get over 60% for them to vanish completely. I can fly, thank you. I need to make her way more aggressive. Not too aggressive, because then you won't be able to fight back, but she does a lot of damage. Some of these need to be moved away from the thing too. Like, I just never restructured this fight for this small area, and it's very awkward. Oh yeah, you could never see her. You had no idea where she was. It was so dumb. Now it's better, but yeah, now she starts summoning helpers. Well, that's right, I have a super mode. I think. Do I? There we go. I think it's glitchy though, I need to fix it. She's all riding on top of it. She's actually a summoner. And that really shows up in the second half of the actually the final portion of the fight, I guess. Unfortunately, the Fool's kind of broken, so that's a problem. Are these even costing anything to drop? They are. Okay. They cost way too little. Did that do 0? Do that again. It did not do 0. I could probably have a damage buff though, to be fair. I haven't even got her to like low health yet. I don't think I did. I actually don't remember what her actual health defaults to. A lot. I kind of want to break it to where it's not hundreds though, because like Poppet does over 100 and the bars just vanish. It's almost meaningless. Maybe the bars should be like 1,000 or something. But even then, by the end, like I don't really want to call it a test fight because the boss didn't really have any particular moves to fight back, but just to see how much health not the last boss, but the we'll call it the decisive boss in the game because it decides which ending you're gonna get, even though there's game melee afterwards. And I mean, I was clocking her for like 4,000 plus a hit, so it was like, yeah, okay, that's a lot. I could give her the star before this fight. I kind of like the star better than the Empress when it comes to healing because it's more strategic in a way. I don't know if that's true. It's different. I should be using more cursor. Oh, we're in that mode. Okay, did it work? It's very laggy suddenly. Yeah, it's rotating. The only problem is now, you can kind of run against it. I don't know if that's a problem. It used to be that it spun fast enough and the thing was large enough that you couldn't really get couldn't really do it. This is probably better in a way. Yeah, I should probably do something about those so I don't have them in my face the whole time. I kind of missed the weird little mist at the edges of the thing, even though it was really hard to see and kind of sucked in a way. Get your sanity back, lady. There's a lot less room to evade, though, so in a way it feels like less quadrant of a battle. Like, you know, the game before, like, it was so big, it like had like quadrants that you basically be playing in, and that made it a little more strategic, where you could run to and hide. And battling against the wheel made a big difference, like the circle thing here. Now it's different. I don't know if it's better or worse. It's just different. Also, the attacks I have that are at my disposal are not particularly well suited for this fight, like, in a way. They feel like they're a little off. Or it might just be that these enemies are geared for a larger area, so I take a lot of hits that I wasn't going to take before. I don't know. But technically nothing is broken other than the fact that she was not very aggressive early on. She seems more aggressive in this one, but even then she's kind of... Yeah, she seems a lot more aggressive. That first one, when she was just wandering. I'm not really dodging the attacks very well. I should be using this more. I weaken this a lot though, so that's kind of a bad thing. I really gotta remove all those extra geometry brushes and spline meshes and crap that I just added in to try to build new stuff. You lose so much FPS to that garbage. Oops. Guess I could test out the starter in this fight too. Originally this fight you had the star as your thing. The star drains sanity for health, or later on will drain health for sanity. It actually heals really fast, but it also drains your sanity really fast, so it's kind of a dangerous thing to use when you're just in the darkness. I also need to make it that when you're running forward, you don't get hit by, you don't hit your own projectile, causing it to be destroyed. I'm glad I have a huge amount of health. Yeah, I think I made Temperance too weak. I was trying to balance it a bit, but the problem is in the original fight, before I shrunk everything down, it was possible to win the entire fight with Temperance without ever needing to heal. Like, it was so powerful that you could just completely defeat the boss. And it was like a 20-minute fight still. It took forever, because Temperance is not a heavy damaging weapon at all. It's actually a very low damage weapon. I mean, it clears trash, sure, but it doesn't even do it very fast either, but it does clear trash. I kind of want to make this thing spin faster because it's smaller. But now it's really hard to avoid her attacks. So maybe I don't need her to be more aggressive. Those enemies are hard to dodge. I do have a dash. I need to use it more, but it costs curse, so... And in this it becomes really expensive to use it plus the other. She's losing a lot of health. I might need upper regen too, since she's got a lot more health. It might be a percentile regen. I should use the star in this fight. Wonder what's hitting me for 0. That's interesting. Something is. This battle is definitely a step up from Patrick. I made Patrick way easy by comparison to this fight. I think each boss is just going to get more and more ridiculous. Like, Echelon's more difficult. It's more interesting, I guess. Some more complex mechanics. I ran myself out of curse oops. Yeah, I made that way too costly. Get my sanity back. The basic, if you don't, for the new people who haven't seen this, she gains an invulnerability thing. She summons these 5 minions. As long as those minions are alive, she regenerates health and she cannot take damage. Yeah, Soul's Game end boss? I don't know, it's literally just the second boss. I don't know, it'd be cool fanfare for her dying though, unfortunately. I'm taking a beating though. Got her. I need a different fanfare. Aha! Oh, that's right. You do regenerate stuff faster later. Oh yeah, yeah. The durations of that fight's long. God, one time it took 30 minutes. That's why people are going. So now we're in 1 hour and 52 minutes and I didn't collect everything. That's why I was saying like it takes a lot longer because I know Vu takes like 20 minutes to beat. I want this music to be what Ashley plays for or something, or maybe not. The actual room music is cooler than the boss music. Because I did a video because on X people were posting this meme thing where they were saying the algorithm is like, you know, something like the algorithm like hates me or something like that. And I posted one saying the algorithm is the enemy, and I had Poppet battling, you know, the algorithm words that were spawning. Okay, so for this to work, he has to spawn here. Also, this says forbidden hallway. I need to not say that. Are you here? Are you not spawning? Can I not bypass this area? I can leave. Yep, I've been through 19.25% of the game. To be fair, I could have gotten this area here, so I could have actually been about 20% of the game. This room is not even remotely made yet. Oh, actually, I can bypass it because I don't have that door locked. This door should have been locked, and Oliver the rabbit should be hidden in this cage over here. I'm gonna see if the boss spawns. Good. I'd be surprised if she did. Yeah, but he should spawn here. And you are supposed to grab these cubes, which are conveniently in here. That's why they're in there, so you are forced to fight the boss. So you have to go in there and grab them. But I noticed none of the NPCs spawn. Because Charlotte's supposed to be looking on during the fight, and she was not there. Yeah, he should be in here. And I got the key to open the thing from Vu herself. He gives you Charlotte's bedroom key, scares her away, and then, you know, you get to go in there. And then, yeah, there's also a crystal ball over there, which you would grab by, you know, taking the things too. But this room is fun because it actually has cases for the other bosses in the game. And I thought I had one for Poppet, but I guess I took that out. Other bosses or important characters.
You're going the wrong way.
So. Oh. What happened here? And basically that would end chapter 1, getting the hidden grotto key, or I guess just getting to the hidden grotto. I can't reach that because I'm underneath too much. I can just drop that a little bit off to the side and get up higher. I forgot what the trigger is to open this particular secret door over here. I'm going to make all these things doing weird stuff. It's going to be a creepy room when I'm done with this room. I'm not sure you're going to go through. I might skip it too. There might be something you come back to later, and there's also going to be something in there too, like a level. There's also a thing up there too. Whatever. But yeah, it took an hour and 56 minutes, and I didn't collect everything, so. And you know, technically time ends whenever I get to the hidden grotto. Also, there's a hole there. Oh, how about we don't go that way? There's a secret out here too, I think. I don't remember if I put anything out there though. I guess I'll go look. I want to put something out there because it's, you know, a reason to go outside. Yeah, I fought at level 15. I would have been one level too low. I need to make more of a reason to fight. Or make the enemies more aggressive or something. Oh wow, this goes a long ways. Where does this go? Or did I just forget to block it? I mean, that's also something I need to note too. That's why I'm playing, to test this stuff. A bit laggy here. But to be fair, I needed to optimize all the crap I added, so. There's actually nothing over here. I just ran this all the way for nothing. Nice. Run back quick. Run faster. Oh no. Oh no, it's so far. This is obviously too far. I intended to put something I can tell. Oh, I'm never making this. Not happening. Maybe. Oh, it was so close. I almost made it. Almost. I tricked myself. Huh. Now that is interesting indeed. Spawned outside on the what do we call those? Outside the windows. No. Actually, we're just like outside where I died. Insanity loss. Can't type today. I just need more alcohol. That'll help. I'm not sure I want it to be the staff only room. I might rename that one to something else. My name on the back of the staff only door. 26. Oliver and Charlotte didn't spawn in the Forbidden Toys room. 7. Who's first phase? It's silly. She just comes around away from the player. Maybe reduce number of summons. Later phase. Speed up the spin. Fix the thing around the fight to remove any holes. Make the fencing even with pentagram. The lights same distance from the edge.
I think that was everything I wanted to do in that. Probably.
So I write all that down while I was thinking about it, or I was gonna not remember it.
Oh, actually, while I'm at it.
Load it up. Did I click off it or something? It's just taking forever. Okay.
It does seem like it might be a little laggier. Interesting. I wonder why.
To be fair, there's so many things that are kind of messed up. Fix the paintings so that it doesn't on Poppet and she jumps through. More reason. Fight the enemies. Or make them spawn in front of Poppet instead of around her. Alright. I didn't actually put encounters in the next area, so I don't think there's much reason to play through the Hidden Grotto.
Other than I can test the order of things if I want. I can run around and get most of the keys, I think. I might have forgotten to put some keys back, but in theory, all the keys are there, so you could literally run through the whole thing. Except the enemies just wouldn't spawn, and some of the rooms are empty, so they're very dull.
But technically, oh wait, that is a dumb place to jump. Oh god. That was about to be sad. How much money do I have at this point? 97. Make Vu drop more money. That is like, what, she gave me like 30? Or, I guess she doesn't drop money? I don't know. That was a very piddly amount.
Maybe I can make where you can destroy the cash register to get money. That'd be kind of funny. Huh.
Make the cash registers destroyable. Destroyables that spawn money. Then you have a reason to go in there. That's actually a pretty good idea. All right. And then if you did all that, chapter 2 would begin right here on entering the Hidden Grotto. So about 2 hours not collecting everything. I missed, I don't know how many crystal balls.
I think there's 11.
I obviously did not collect 11 of them. I haven't even added the audio logs in yet. I think I put like 2 or 3 of them in just as a joke, but they're not there. You guys are 1 soul. That's normal. There's no achievements yet. There's no NPCs to collect yet. I did not get every tarot card. There's 3 more in the shop that were not got. Every painting was unlocked. These ones shouldn't be unlocked, but they are apparently. Don't question it. That one's weird. Why is the crow's nest there? Painting randomly unlocked. I guess I can play through what I got. It's just there's no enemies to fight. But to be fair, most of the time I didn't fight enemies anyway. And there's also just a lot of things in here that aren't... Like, this room still needs a lot of work, too. Like, I spent a lot of time on it, but it just feels empty. There's just not as much to do. I'm just trying to get sanity back, honestly. I thought about making this interactable, and I might still, but it's a low priority. Because I don't think I need to hit my performance any harder than it already is, you know, if I can avoid it. And here's a good question. How do I get there? It used to be you'd use this little island to get up there, and I didn't think about it, so it might not be possible to beat this area without cheating.
Too long a stick is not all that great. I'm a failure.
The button's over there, sure. Maybe. I'll have to look. I guess it's worth testing things just to see what's even playable before I make other changes. I start hiding the capsule controls in more and more obnoxious places as the game goes by. Until we finally hit the world, which is... Huh. Oh, plants in the air near the exit to the lower decks. Well, there should be a save point somewhere around here or a painting. Oh, did I not include a way to unlock this? Uh-oh. Huh. Okay, well, there's no way to save and no way to unlock that, so I'll have to remember to add that too, I guess. Huh. These could be all over the place too. A way to unlock a painting in the hidden grotto. Perhaps I should focus on just getting everything in that makes the game playable for testing as far as I can. And then I'll just put in some quick, you know, explainer text that won't be story related so much as just, hey, this just is the objective for this area, and then I'll add in story later. Oh, I get to test the new soul problem. That'll be interesting. I haven't tested that yet. Every time Poppet beats a major boss, she eats their soul. Well, absorbs it, I guess. She doesn't know she does this until she does it the first time. And every time she does, her curse comes back faster, but her sanity drops faster. So the longer the game goes, the worse the drain is on your sanity. Have fun with that. This is gonna suck. I think I can still get it, but it's gonna suck. Oh no. I'm not sure I can. That seemed way off. Maybe if I get lucky with it, but it's hard to tell where the actual pipe is where you would hit. You just jump into there and hope. This is not supposed to be hard too, but you know, sometimes things are hard because you change everything and forget it needs to be playable. At least I'm not that far away. Still pretty far though. Can I get into there? I think I need double jump to do it. Because I can get up onto this, that's fine, but then from there I don't think there's another way to get there. Much like candy. Oh yeah, there's different insanity messages you go along too as you eat more souls. I don't usually test with all this stuff there, but I need to start testing with it because it's a very real mathematical thing that needs to be figured out. Just how much she needs to have of these things. Oh, getting through this is going to be so hard. Haha, I got it! Get in there! Really? Like, don't do this to me, bro. Oh, and I didn't change it. Oh, no. The name on it's wrong. Oh, that's terrible. It's wrong. Okay, well, it's not possible to continue at this point because I can't get double jump. Well, I mean, I guess I can. Wait, why am I level 34? I should be. Oh, does it add that many levels? That's weird. I guess technically. Yeah, I guess it would add the levels. Oh well, I'm cheating. Whatever, level shouldn't matter that much. Because that'll give me double jump. So I guess I can test a little harder. But let's write down things like that so I know what to do. That makes... I probably should test a different way though. I probably should just restart and test from there. Rather than continuously testing. So that I'm the right level, I see what the sanity drain is. To use. Yeah, okay, well, we'll call it at that point then, as far as the that test. Because I want to test the sanity drain. But, you know, most of the bugs were just, for this one here, were like only a few of these. Some of these ones were previously there. This is not even a thing anymore. These got taken out. I am not going to even do this charge up thingy, I think. I don't know. These aren't necessary, but these were part of this weird idea I was going to use, but then I took it out because the weird ghost form thingy wasn't as fun. It just wasn't. So, I mean, technically it's just the ones from 7 downward that were the actual bugs this time around, and that's not too bad, given that I played essentially the first 2 hours of the thing there, but I need to do something with the toy maze, sorry, the tiny circus area. So I should, so we'll probably do something with the tiny circus. Add stuff to the campsite. That'd be the little store. Destroying the register to get money is kind of a unique, fun thing for that. So I might have that. Like, people will look for the cash registers because they'll get money, and that just seems awesome to me. So that was a really good idea for that trip. Yeah, I'm glad that came about. I'm just gonna put, like, you know, we'll call this test dialogue, saying what to do, but not really having story. This way I don't have to worry about having story things for the playtest, the private playtest, because I don't care if the private playtest has a story. It's the whole purpose of the private playtest is to see if the game is fun, see if they have problems, you know, those things, and then the story can get kind of worked on later. Especially because it has a habit of changing as new rooms appear that mess with things a little bit. Like, the basic story hasn't changed. Like, the overall story, it's just the little side areas have changed a lot. I'm excited that Vu's a Souls boss now. That's cool. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It's really just test dialogue and those things. I guess some slight tutorials. Though I guess it just says in the tarot menu what the abilities do. Better level up indicator. Not really a bug. It's just the level ups are. There's just no fanfare whatsoever. Like, there's the generic fanfare for collecting anything, and that's kind of sad. Like, it seems like a level up should be more important than that. I guess the crystal balls don't have to tell a story yet. I can just put them in place and then put the story in later. So we'll replace the crystal balls, and audio, dialogues. Can't type now. Where they're supposed to be, but ignore story for now. Because I really want this playtest available, and I don't think that story is particularly necessary for the playtest. In fact, I think that people will be annoyed they have to go through the story a lot. So it's just not meant to be. I should have oh man, I did the wrong testing thing. I should have actually moved my person myself over to the other side for the game test so you can see the various tarots I was switching between. Damn. Oh well. I gotta remember that's a thing. Yeah. Overall, that was not a lot of bugs. Some stuff feels bad, I think is oh, I suppose I had to note the in playroom floor 2, Charlotte stopped moving. I remember that bug. Add a block traverse to a ledge near the machinery in the safari room. That's a thing. I think that's everything. Like if I do all these things, I basically have a playtest version that is fine. I wouldn't call it perfect, but fine. Pretty much Deus Ex Nexus. Pretty much. I have so many Google Docs of the things. I've split everything up into, like, you know, different chapters, different things like the crystal ball say, tarot abilities. I've even got little histories for the characters and things too, just in case. Is this even safe to show all this crap? I don't even know, maybe. Yeah, probably not necessarily, but I have a lot of docs, hundreds of pages at this point of just stuff. Pages add up real quick. So I just kind of go to town on it. The world got even worse since I was last here. Who would have guessed? The world got worse. How'd the world get worse? I mean, are we talking about the actual world, not my game? I was like, my game got worse. I'd be sad. Oh, well, yeah. Nobody likes the real world anyway. It's clearly AI generated. That's why it has so many problems. I need to fix this. This was so obnoxious. I mean, it is what it is, but it was so obnoxious. Holy crap. The waiting room needs it right here. It's the most obnoxious thing. Exactly. Let's play games. Outside bad. Not everyone. Most indies don't bother with realism. It's just the AAA people that do that, but AAA games also kind of suck, so I don't know, you know. But if you're like an indie trying for realism, it's pretty rare, and I think it's a complete mistake. That fixes this bug. I'm not going to worry about data layering everything, only the stuff that literally breaks stuff if it doesn't work. You know? Those things. Isn't like Alt Shift 5 or something? Yeah. I mean, it's very rare that realism is good, but the problem with realism is when you achieve it, your game no longer has any kind of style to differentiate it from any other game that's realistic because you've all looked the same. And then you just have to hope that the gameplay of your game and like some unique enemies or whatever in your game or unique characters can give your game a style to make up for the fact that you're in hyper realistic world. So, but I mean, as an indie, you shouldn't bother because it's difficult to make a realistic world on a budget. Even if you really want it to be that, and I don't think you should, because people demand things be realistic in a realistic world. Nobody demands my game be realistic because it doesn't look realistic. Or not safe for work. That's fair. I mean, really, if you just want porn, there's so much porn sites out there. I don't know why you even need a game for it. But yeah, pretty much. I just think that it's a trap. I think that, you know, people are there to escape from reality, not play reality. And so making your game hyper realistic is kind of bad. Oh, well, I don't care about the UK. Am I in the UK? No. I don't care. I care about the US. California specifically. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear in the UK. You should move. It sucks there from what it sounds like. Right? I want to tell you. I live in California. There's plenty of suck in California. I have been tempted to move. I have it pretty good here, so I don't want to. But if my living situation were to ever change, I would leave this state immediately. The state is awful. But I have cheap rent. I have like low costs. And I have everything set up so I can work on my game. So it's hard to want to leave. Are you leaving? Nice, nice. I would definitely approve of that. Where are you going? I mean, if you want to say. Unless it's some kind of underground railroad to escape the UK, in which case I understand not saying anything. Yes. Yes, indeed. I understand wholeheartedly. Why did Annie's on spawn? Oh, actually, some of these things can be removed from the list because they were also part of the other thing. Got that. So my list of fixables is not as long as you think. Now you're here. This is an annoying bug to fix because it's hard to trigger it. I might want to make the building spawner. Okay, is now cool a lot. Dimension messages be scanned, pictures, vids before you even send them. You send an OS level, goodbye Microsoft, hello Linux. Oh yeah. I would definitely run away from the UK super fast if I was there. I don't think I would have even made it as long as possible there. Of course, after the whole Brexit thing, I don't know how easy it is for you to go to the rest of Europe. Before it used to be really easy, but now I don't know. I don't keep up on, well, anything outside of the US, to be fair. Like, if it doesn't directly concern, I don't care. You guys buy kidneys? I mean, to be fair, there's probably places in Eastern Europe that buy kidneys. From what I've heard from the travel log people, they're like, it's kind of shady. Yeah. Sometimes it's a question of giving up all the stuff you got and just, you know, taking that bus trip to get out. I remember telling someone once that, you know, he lived in a place where people would regularly shoot around the building, like just, you know, shoot guns. And I was like, man, if that was where I was at, I would drop all my crap and leave. My safety is way more important than a bunch of garbage. Crazy to go to the EU, and the fact I'm using it. Oh. Sell everything you got and go to the EU? Like, what? Sounds like a good plan. Air Poland's nice. Wait, that's the one that they have like all the closed borders and they don't let anyone in.
Haven't let any illegals in there. So they're like really nice right now. Everything I've seen from like whenever I see the travel logs, a lot of Eastern Europe looks nice, except for, you know, obviously like Ukraine, and like don't go there. No, to be fair, the guy in Ukraine, like, you know, he there was no war anywhere he was at. There was also no guys left. It was almost exclusively women. There was like old guys and like young, you know, young boys, but that's about it. Like Albania, I've still everything, and I'd still be short. I mean, what's the cost of a bus trip and like staying at was it the hostels? Yeah, hostel. I mean, because there's some, especially if you go to Eastern Europe, some of the places are really cheap. Really cheap. I forgot which one was something like $15 a day or something to stay in a hotel. Is like Eastern Europe is cheap. Probably because a lot of places there suck. Might have been, was it Moldova or something like that he was in? Yeah, I mean, like renting an actual place outright is probably cheap, you know, very cheap in those places. I wouldn't be surprised at all. This actually does not get added. This was something I was not going to do. This already has that. You're saying you can buy a flat, though. Wait, what? Buy? I mean, I could live in Eastern Europe. I wouldn't mind. Only problem is I have to. Well, first off, want to. Like, you know, I mean, I'd rather. I like the U.S. better than Europe. If I have to pick. But for that cheap, maybe. If you want to live somewhere cheap in the U.S., though, there's like all the flyover states. There's so many of them where it is dirt cheap to live. It's just, you know, places like on the coast that are expensive. There's nice places in Ukraine. Well, if it wasn't being bombarded, you could live there. Yeah, most of it's not being bombarded, believe it or not. Like I said, I watched the travel guy. He's just walking around there, and it was people just living their lives. But like I say, the thing is if you're one of their citizens and you're a guy, you basically just get conscripted. Like, that was the thing I noticed in his travel video. There was no guys of military age walking around who weren't in a military uniform. That's it. There was none. Not a zip. The only guys were either young boys or really old guys. That's it. And there was a huge amount of women. So after the war, if you need a wife, Ukraine's got your back. I think their population right now is like 80% women. Judging by walking around their capital city, anyway. And just what I saw in the videos. But I wouldn't want to go to Ukraine right now. It seems like a terrible place to be. And the U.S. travel map says don't go there. But to be fair, the U.S. travel map is based upon U.S. citizen travel things, not everyone else. It's a New York State travel map. I mean, they are definitely pretty combat hardened for certain. This the map? They get rid of it finally. I love the travel map. Oh, I typed the wrong name. I was gonna bring up the travel map because this one's great. This is the current state of the world as far as if you're oh, I hate when I do that. If you're a US citizen, where you should and shouldn't go. With, you know, these being over here, you know, white is obviously just considered, you know, the US and fine. One being, you know, Canada, where they're probably not going to cause you any problems. High risk areas usually what it's like sometimes a 2, sometimes a 1, but most of the time it's like restricted. It tells you where to if you click these things. Like you can bring up these full travel advisories and it'll get into the nitty gritty of where it's safe to go and why. And sometimes they don't have a lot. Like
country information page and travel there. Alert messages, things like that. All kinds of things to note. Crime, demonstrations in Buenos Aires and things like that to watch for. You know, it's pretty good. Like it's really, really accurate for what's out there. But I'm pretty certain Ukraine is just a straight up, there it is. Oh no, Ukraine's right here. I clicked the right one. Yeah, it's just a do not travel at the moment. That guy went there anyway, but you know, don't go to Belarus. Obviously don't go to Russia. To be fair, as far as fours go, if I had to pick a 4 on this map that I would go to Russia, because Russia's very unlikely to kill you. Most of the 4s on here, you're probably not making it out alive. Russia will imprison you and you'll probably be, you know, there for years and it will suck, but you will probably live because you dying makes you not a very valuable traded commodity. Poland seems, yeah, I'd go to Poland. Most of this whole area, like, they consider blue as far as I go, and you know, they're pretty accurate. I mean, you know, it's considered about as safe as Canada. To be honest, I think it's probably safer than Canada. They don't really conscript as far as I can tell. But you can stay for 90 days for any reason. That's good to know. Have to have a blank passport page? I didn't know there was a limit on those. Oh. 1,000 euros are equivalent for entry? I wonder, do they just check your bank account on the way? What is this? Are those visa requirements? Yeah, now you can, oh. Okay, so yeah. Well, this is for US though. So for you it would be, I don't know what your agreements are to travel there. So you probably could just go there since you're just a citizen of it, but the US citizen, I have to have $10,000 apparently. So, you know, ain't going to Poland anytime soon. Actually, it's 2,000 of whatever euros are worth. I don't know what they're worth in comparison to US currency these days. Could be anything. But yeah. Yeah, Moldova was pretty cheap. Don't go to Moldova, though. It looks like it's a bad place to go. It's surrounded mostly by Ukraine. But here's the really crazy thing. Most of these places, well, they consider, really, Ireland's okay. You should go to Ireland. Apparently Ireland's not that bad. I don't know how, like, Ireland is different, like, because this is Great Britain when it's all of it, right? And the United Kingdom is only the small one, right? So I don't know how the laws work between Ireland and there. But Ireland's blue. So Portugal. Hell yeah, Portugal. So's wherever this is. Luxembourg. Okay, listen, man. That ain't a country I know what you're talking about. I thought it was just a city. Every time I heard Luxembourg, I just thought it was a straight up city. Yeah. Any of these seem good. Okay, controls got push. So go to the southern portion. Yeah, like right here it looks like, yeah. Yeah, just go to this portion of Ireland. There's lots of redheads there. To the surprise of nobody, I like redheads. I think we all could have guessed that one. And if you couldn't, I mean, did you not watch me play the game? Country of Origin is blue? Nice. Yeah. I should leave that map up for people to look at because it's just fun. I'll link it. You'd be surprised how much like information they have about places. Like the more we know, the more these like they tell you on the map because it's designed to prevent international incidents. So they can't lie to you because if they lie to you, then what'll happen is that, you know, you'll get caught up as some sort of prisoner or die or something like that, and then it turns into global news, and they don't want that. One of the things that was notable is how unsafe Mexico is. Like if you look at Mexico, Mexico is questionable. We know a lot about Mexico, so they have it divided by each little section of Mexico. And then they'll talk about streets you shouldn't go down and things like that, and you know, not traveling after dark, and they get pretty specific in there. So, you know, there's some blue sections. Baja California is now a 3. Ooh. I thought Baja California was safe. People go there to get their dental work done. Oh, because there's certain areas of it that are trash is the problem. Violent crimes, homicide, kidnapping, blah, blah, blah. do the same thing as their government restrictions? Sure. Don't go to any of these locations and they tell you why. Risk of violence, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, like where not to go. They get pretty specific on which highways to travel. I mean, like, if they know what they're talking about, you know, I mean, yeah. One of the games I play, though, is usually about every half year. I try to figure out the 5 most dangerous countries to be in the world. If you're a U.S. citizen, obviously. I mean, that's based on... Most of the time, Syria wins because it's not enough to be an open war zone. That has, like, no infrastructure, no water, like, diseases, like, airborne diseases, chemical warfare. I mean, like, it's just... There is nothing good about Syria. Is the biggest shithole in this world. Burma is usually pretty high up there too, because Burma attacks its own citizens, but at least it has infrastructure. Granted, the infrastructure might be trying to kill you, but it has infrastructure. But yeah, it's a fun map. If you ever want to up your geography and learn where you want to move to, doesn't hurt. Every once in a while I test it too, because I'll ask someone about the country that they're in, if I know they're in a foreign country. Like how accurate the information is on the map. Not always. I don't always care, but sometimes just to see. But overall, I highly recommend the Bureau of State Travel map. This is no longer a thing because I'm not going to do that with the game. Neither is this one. There's a whole bunch of things I was going to have to change because I was making all these changes to how the game was working with the whole ghost mode. And I took it out. Now the game is essentially ready to go, but later on I have to add more abilities, which is fine. This is too small. It doesn't look too small. It most certainly is too small. Huh. Good to know. Yeah, for all the crap I give California, there's plenty of places in the world I'd rather not be than California. Like, I mean, it's... Cali's not that bad. There's some garbage here, for certain. There's some real bad crap here. Totally. Our illegal problem is huge. The corruption problem here is the worst probably in the entire US. But when you compare it to some of those other countries, it's not too bad. Yeah, I would much rather live in California than the UK. I placed the UK very far down the list of places I would like to be. Behind the entirety of Europe that isn't like Belarus or Ukraine. And obviously behind the entirety of the US. I would say I'd rather live in Canada, but I'm pretty certain I would die in Canada from the cold, so I don't know if that's true. In Australia, I'd probably get eaten by something. Maybe an Australian. Terrifying. I mean, everything there is dangerous. But even then, maybe. I'd rather live in Japan over there for certain. I'm not even a big fan of Japanese culture, but if I had to pick, I'd much rather live there. I like some anime. So it's about the most you're going to get out of me for liking Japanese culture. I would most certainly rather live in the UK than India. Does that count? India is a 4 as far as I'm concerned. I would never go there willingly. No. I might pick China over the UK. That's a tough one. I don't know about that. I'm not 100% certain on that one. I think as long as you keep your head down, China would be fine because I'm a U.S. citizen, so they wouldn't mess with me too much. They might deport me. Yeah, but India's disgusting and super unhealthy. Like, watch any travel log to any portion of India. I mean, it's gross there. I don't care if it's even the nice sections, it's gross there. And oftentimes it's the people that are gross there. Like, the things they do, their actions are really not good. They're just not good people. I'm sure there are good people there, but man, just the random people on the street in every of those videos, it's crazy how often they're just not good. Plus all the scammers and everything like that, because we deal with the scammers from there here all the time, so it's like, it's got to the point where every time I hear their voice, I automatically assume it's a scam. Like, if I hear a Indian accent on the phone, I assume it's a scam. And we'll hang up. Because 9 times out of 10, it actually is a scam. You need only look into my blocked voice messages to hear all of them. Like, it's always that accent every time. And it's just like, imagine living in a society that built that. I don't know, man. Yeah. Mudahar, what's this Mudahar thing? I fixed this bug, so I guess I'll run to the sides just to double check. It looks fine. There are many countries I'd rather live in than the US. It got pretty bad under Biden, though, so there was a point where I was thinking Argentina. That's still high on my list of places to go, by the way, Argentina. Wait, did that despawn? It's still forcing a despawn. That's weird. What is going on? Oh. I suppose it's fair. Not saying every person, you know, of Indian descent is bad. Just saying statistically, the number of scammers I've encountered that are from India is disgustingly large. In fact, it's essentially all of them are of Indian descent. So I remain skeptical of anytime I hear their voice. Yeah. What is going on? How are you vanishing? I push against this wall and they vanish. I stand here, it's fine. Push, vanish. What is going on? It should be well outside the range, and yet it doesn't seem to be. What are these? Sure. Maybe it's too short. I guess it's too short. They didn't despawn, that's good. Yeah, I can reduce the scope of this here. I think it was just that they were off to the sides too much. I'm not sure that's true. Maybe it's just fine. As long as it's not sticking into the other rooms, I don't care. So like 32, 33. It's like 33, 36 is probably fine. Don't want it to go too far because I don't want to spawn inside these other rooms.
like this track at all.
If you have enough money, you can always come to the US. Immigrating here is not easy to do unless you run across the border, and even that's gotten much harder, thankfully. You're definitely better off with the EU since you're a EU citizen. Just go wherever you want. Yeah, it looks fine. Okay.
Some of these tracks are trash. I really need to sort through them. I might AI generate some tracks for the stream. Just have something to listen to the background that's not random tracks that are almost exclusively made by Dark Fantasy Studio. I mean, they're fine. It's just... eh.
I wonder if I can fix this bug here easily. It's definitely a problem. I don't want to redo all these boxes. I merged them together to optimize, and the issue with that is that I can't just easily fix this bug here. But I could probably put a blocking volume. And then just make it small enough that she could get over it. I should delete the navigation. I have finally found use for blocking. I used to say blocking volumes were really poor design, but a lot of times you can use them to fix collision on things so that you don't have to deal with the fact that collision kind of sucks. I wouldn't use them to just block an area off so the player can't get there. That's terrible design, but here, you know, now she can get over this because it's a little bit higher. As long as she's ducking, of course. And I think that's better, though I probably could remake this because this is kind of floating in the air. I don't know. Whatever. Don't question it. So I like that idea better. I should also mark fix all the alright, so it's the share data layers. Oh yeah, I don't use Google anymore. I use like Brave Search because Brave browser is just the best browser at this point. And it just defaults, you know, to the Brave Search thing. I guess you could also ask an AI things if you wanted to. To be fair, almost every single search engine has an AI response at the top anyway. So it's not like you can avoid asking an AI in that regard. Most of the time the answers aren't right though. So that's kind of crap. Where did I see this? Oh, this is not one anymore either. Yeah, this list is so much shorter than I thought it was. Very nice. I'm not sure if I'm going to add much stuff to these or if I'm going to leave them as they are at this point. Because... yeah. me go fix the music room there, fix some of the easier stuff here. I have not. I don't think I've even seen the Toy Story 2 movie. And in thinking about it, I probably should watch all the other Toy Story movies because, you know, anything that gets along those types of things is probably what I want, you know? It's probably good inspiration. Well, I see why this statue was on here. Oh, I get it. I don't know why they want it there, though. It's kind of in the way. Probably make it smaller. Is there even a point at that point? It doesn't necessarily match, but sometimes having a little ornamentation is kind of nice. This piano is so big. Like, obviously I wouldn't want this, but I need to wait up to here. Watching except for, because you're making a toy game, all the games and movies are about toys. Does it make sense? That's fair. Yeah, I've watched a lot of weird crap like that for that very reason. I've seen a lot of things geared towards kids and imagination and stuff like that to try to get the same whimsy that they like have in their stuff. Because I know that, you know, it's good to be inspired by this stuff, yeah. I was able to jump on this and get up. Maybe I just leave that. This lets you get up there. It could be wider. Like if I made this a wider thing, could you jump from there? I don't think you make that jump. Wow, that's weird. Maybe I'll do that. I'm always looking for something to watch while I eat food. And if I'm willing to watch the Puppet Master movies just for inspiration, I'm pretty certain I'm willing to watch Toy Story for inspiration. I've seen just about every imaginative thing. I mean, I watched ELO recently. I watched friggin' The Moon Princess or whatever the fuck it was. I mean, I've seen all kinds of things that were just anything that could be inspiration for strange things. I've also seen other people's games and stuff too, for that matter. I've seen 9. I also watched WALL-E not that long ago. I'd never seen WALL-E before. I didn't realize that was a love story. That's a weird... I didn't hate it, but you know, it's weird that that was a love story. Yeah, you have to jump to this. There's no other way. I don't think you can even do it with that other things on, so... Also, I don't want this here because it's takes up the space that this has. So it wouldn't be in front of this. But I'll put the lamp here. I'll keep that. I might redo the pipe maze above this too. It'd make sense if this was turned out. Yeah, I've definitely been on a real watch binge of anything that's even remotely interesting. Yeah, this maze is no longer that interesting. If anything, I think this key should actually be right here. Not here. Because it's so easy to get there and there's no reason to go through the rest of this maze, and that seems weird. Let's see, what's the weird one I watched recently? I watched Dust Bunny yesterday. And the, what was it they said? Let me read what the actual synopsis was. I play the trailer, but every time I do that I get copyright claim because trailer copyright claim, yeah. Let's see. Oh, nope, don't play the noise. Really? Stop playing the noise. I just want the synopsis, you jerks. Ugh. There was no option to pause the stupid trailer. So the synopsis is, 10-year-old Aurora asks her hitman neighbor to kill the monster under her bed that she claims ate her family. To protect her, he must battle an onslaught of assassins while accepting that some monsters are real. I mean, I was pretty much in it, you know, the second they said that he hired a hitman to kill the monster under her bed. Like, right off the bat, I was like, all right. That's just silly enough. I'll drink a couple and watch that shit. And it was surprisingly pretty good. I guess it's made by the same guy who did the Hannibal series, which I have not watched, but people said that's what he did. And I was like, that's cool. So, if any of that sounds interesting to you, it turned out to be better than expected.
I guess this table's in.
Need to watch more stuff? That's fair. Yeah. It helps you really get inspiration if you, you know, look at other things that exist. Like, don't copy other things necessarily, but you can be inspired by other things just fine. And I think a lot of people are so focused on trying to be unique, they forget that there's other things out there that can really... Well, there's interesting ideas out there. I remember watching, I used to watch Arcadeum do D&D before he, you know, got, like, canceled by the, like, 20 some odd women he was messing with. It was pretty bad. But one of the things he did is he took a lot of inspiration from all the other stories out there and everything like that, and you could see it in his things, and he was such a fantastic storyteller for that very reason. Same thing's true in One Piece. One Piece takes inspiration from I don't know how many different religions and you know, historical events and all kinds of things. It's just crazy how much. I think I need to move this out of here. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. Yeah. Maybe a pipe or something. Oof. Cubes potentially. Man, this maze is so garbage. I don't want to remake it right now, but I could move it over a little. Push into the wall a bit to give a little more space. Get rid of this nav mesh. Yeah, whenever I work on a project, I'll find music that relates to it. I'll find, you know, movies that relate to it. Anything of the sort to help out, you know, get better ideas of things. I'm very big on doing that. Yeah, I really should remake this maze. This is just trash. That'll take a bunch of time. I don't want to do it right now, though. I can just put another plant. Mood board type thing? Wait, what? Are you talking about the me finding all the stuff that's of a similar thing? Also, what is a mood board? I'm very confused what a mood board is. I have not heard this term. I see. Just some sort of collection of inspiration things, I guess. All this needs to be loaded into there. You can see this too. You can see that. You can see the smoke, obviously. That one. It's possible to look through here and see in that direction. So there's like a smoke over here, I think.
Where it's basically like a dock that you've been. Oh, you know, see you're making a space station area. So you got all the pictures and all that stuff. What you want to look at. So,
Okay, yeah. I mean, I have my game dev doc that has a lot of like talking about all the stuff that this game is supposed to have in it. It's no longer accurate because I have made a lot of changes, but the early forms of this game were all definitely more organized because of that, for certain. And you can see all those for certain, and maybe I think you can kind of see this too. Sure. All right, now add this to the music room, and then it'll
have it. Yeah. I love a good inspiration. I love to get in the right headspace for stuff. Some people will think I'm completely weird as I watch some of the most bizarre things that clearly aren't geared towards a dude who's like 45, you know, like middle-aged gamer dude, plays with dolls all night. Right, you can kind of see that appear in there, right? So like there's a light that sort of appears. Well, this is pretty good. This is why you have the multiple data layers. So now it looks like the room is perfectly fine with the exception of a light that appears way down there. So I need to add that light to the data layer, and those, I don't care about the things spawning in it. Yeah, I want that one light. Yep, you just do this and not a problem. Then you do the reverse. But I'm gonna probably change this room a bunch. But everything that's viewable from the library needs to be loaded into this, that. Space like this. That. The plant. I'm stuck with him. I have several, but my one is stuck. Stuck as in like you don't know where to go with it, or stuck as in that's just the one you're gonna go with? I think that should be everything you can see. You can see quite a bit. Oh, this light, I guess. Add those to the library. And now when I go between the two, it's good. No idea where to go with it? Well, it's fine. What's the idea again? I don't know if you've ever said it before. You might have, but my memory is terrible. Maybe I can come up with some ideas. I don't know. I'll point you towards something to inspire you. Takes a second for that to load. That's fine. And see, now it looks like everything is here. Up the floor. I forgot this is a fake floor. Alien Dark Souls? What kind of aliens? Are we talking like, you know, the Alien versus Predator type of alien, or just alien in general? Venom? So like the symbiotes? I didn't see anything spawn in. I mean, obviously the book spawned in, sure, but data layers are so awesome. Wait, I missed that right there, I think. No, it's there. I see. I mean, what's the premise of the game? Like, just like essentially pitch your game in one paragraph. What is your game? Like, you know, like say, because Steam will ask, like, okay, what's your game? And they won't give you like one paragraph to describe what your game is. So, like, what's your gameplay like? Like, you know, in one paragraph, just tell me what is your game. It's always a good place to start. Because if you can't tell someone what your game is, I mean, are you just literally like a bunch of symbiotes and doing the same Dark Souls mechanic? In which case, you know, get some character models together and build Dark Souls, but with swapped out models, right? Isn't that essentially what you're doing? Like, I mean, I guess that's oversimplifying it. Like, it's like, where does your game start? Like, what's your main character looking to pull off, right? Because you need a starting point for your game to start at. So where do they start, right? Were they in a dumpster somewhere? Like, did they get wiped out? Like, you know, I mean, they coming out of a grave because they've somehow been resurrected? I mean,
Did they just decide on a Tuesday to decide to take over the world? I mean, like, what's happening? Like, my game starts off because Poppet was killed, and so she wakes up as a toy, you know, in a little box in this bizarre world. But she don't see her get killed because that's hard. Well, one, it takes away some of the mystery of who the toy maker is, and that ruins that. But also, it's hard to do. Like, to make, I'd have to design a whole separate type of setup just for a bunch of human character to kill another human character, human-sized character. Like, it would require a bunch of work for a big payoff. That's something to think about too when you pick the start of your game, is make it possible for you to make. So aim for something that is, you know, not some AAA ridiculous thing. Make something you can do. It'd be a lot easier if you just Deadpool, or one day he just gets bored and decides to leave his apartment and start, you know, killing people. That's way easier to set up. But some epic battle that he loses or something like that, you know, and ends up getting wiped, like nearly killed, and has to regenerate from all that. That takes a massive setup. You'll have to create the whole battle, all the scenes for it, essentially, including the character coming back to life like that, or whatever, or being healed or whatever all the time for that. You have to make all the storyboards. It's this huge amount of work, and yet at the same time you arrive at the same starting point of Dark Souls. So that's something to think about when you do a start. Like, and I thought about this a lot too. I changed the way my start was because I realized how much work it would take to make reality versus what the payoff was, which was not high. And then when you figure that out, what's the ending of your game? What is your character trying to achieve? What will be their penultimate? This is how the game is defeated. Like, what are we doing? And once you figure out those two things, you can figure out all the steps in between. But, you know, when someone once said to, like, the best way to make a game was to make the beginning and then the end, and then just start adding things in between, because this way you always have a full game. Because you always have a way the game starts, you have a way it ends, and you're adding points in between to, you know, lengthen that, essentially. It makes sense. Like, if you're into a story type of game, obviously. In all honesty, I actually advise people don't do story games. Like, it's a whole extra lot of work, and the payoff is, it's gonna take a long time. Like, it's gonna take a really, really long time, where you're gonna have to deal with extra story things. Like, so you have to be a good writer. You're gonna have to probably get some kind of voice acting. I mean, do cutscenes. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of work. And even I'm sitting there going, how much story do I really want? For that very reason. So, or I guess I should be like, think carefully before you decided to make one. Guess I shouldn't say you shouldn't, but yeah. What made this game work so well is the concept started from a game jam. And a game jam puts you on a clock. That game jam was a 30-day game jam, and I definitely didn't even plan it well. I definitely should have given it more time to find all the bugs, because it lost due to bug issues, not because the game was bad. It's just so buggy that it was difficult to play. Cool when it worked, but it forced me to pick a simple concept that I could create very quickly, gameplay that I could, you know, create very quickly, and due to that, I had a game in a short period of time that was playable, though, like I say, it was buggy. I fixed bugs later, but I decided to change how that game worked out. But still, it's pretty good to apply that. Like, you can do the same thing just with prototypes, right? You just make a prototype for your game like that and see if you like it, and then if you don't like the prototype, you don't have that huge investment of time. Because all too often,
you could invest like 6 months into some sort of prototype game and then decide it sucks. I invested a lot of time in messing with the RPG Maker version of this game before I ever got to this version. This version's obviously a million times better. So. But the farther in I get, the more I trim the game down and realize that there's a lot of delusional things that I had, things that just, there was no world that could ever happen, where the game was so massive that it would take like a decade to finish. And I thought I was being realistic. That's the big worst part about it. But I remember my biggest problem was I failed to realize the scope of how small Poppet truly is. Because, I mean, it's so easy to say, look at this room and think, oh, this won't take any time to go through. And then you realize Poppet's down here, and suddenly the room is very big. But I'm not looking at it from that. I'm looking at it from here, and here it just looks like a normal person just be in and out of this room, nothing. And so scope has been a real enemy of the game along the way. Is, you know, I start to think, okay, how long does it take to make this, to make the content quality? Okay, and this and this and this, how long is it taking? Okay, this game is too big. That happened a lot. Even now I'm going back and improving the first chapter like almost 2 years in. In my defense, I didn't have a very good plan when I started, and everything was kind of all over the place, so I ended up doing a lot of delusional crap before I arrived at what I have now. I like where I'm at now. Should go through and fix this list of stupid things. It's a very tall one. It doesn't look... Oh, I know why it's too small. It's... But yeah, I mean, something to think about, really. I just want to go straight out to there. I gotta solve this problem here, too, with these things coming out there, too, and things spawning in. $42 or something. It's such a big number. It seems like it's too big. It is most certainly not that too big. Hey, Soul Lancel. Pretty good. Living my best thug life as usual. Best game to have thug life. Well, right now I was fixing all the bugs from the playthrough because I did this big huge playthrough and of the first chapter. Took 2 hours. And I found bugs. More than a few bugs. And I could probably give you the quick spiel on the game if you want. And a quick test of it. Probably not a long one though, since I just spent like 2 hours testing for the last group of people. But if you want. Only if you want that. I'm not gonna force you to watch it. I understand. I need to make this here so that she can grab this when she jumps.
You're basically playing as a woman who was killed and her soul was stuffed into a doll, and she's trying to escape this Whimsy Wonders toy store, which is like a toy store. It's like a theme park in a building, basically. And this thing is low enough that I wanted to be able to grab it while she's jumping from the mushroom up there as a means of escape. Of escape. Yeah, this is the safari room real quick, and then I will test it. It's a pretty dangerous grab too, because she could fall in the water and just die. Grabby grabby. Ah, yay. Yep, this is Poppet, the main character. You think your vision glitched out? That's unfortunate. Why would your vision glitch out? You okay over there? I like how the blue and red plays off each other. You're probably okay? That's good. If you're not okay, I highly recommend going to the hospital ASAP. Yes. Yeah. There's so much fog in this room from above. Oh. Is it because of you? Jesus. That's from the library. Wow. Oh, the music room, of course. Fixing all the straight up ridiculous bugs. If I just put this closer here, it shouldn't be too bad, or even just something to... I could Empress up to this. Am I that dead set on using a geyser to get to it? Originally I had like Empress, like mushrooms you could grab to get there, so I could do that. Or am I just assuming you're gonna geyser your way up? There's no explanation on the geyser though, that's kind of a problem. I could have more mushrooms to jump on. That's true. I'll make them a little smaller. Plant mushrooms. It's like a mushroom farming game now. No, 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 no. Nah. Nah. Ah. I want you to have to grow the mushrooms to jump from them to there. You know, like make it a little more interesting. Also, while I'm at it, let's grab some of this stuff here and make it look a little nicer. This will stick through here, right? Yeah, I can't really do that necessarily, I don't think. Yeah, not really. I kind of want water popping out of these pipes into here, but it doesn't really work very well due to the fact there's so much up there to do, so it might not be the best thing here. Kind of give you a light right there, I guess. It's not really hooked to anything, that's kind of awkward. It'd have to be over here. It's probably fine. So something along those lines. And then I assume you can somehow get through this. I'll worry about under the water later. I'm just going to build above the water and then start working my way down as I have like this area here. And then I go, okay, well now what's down here to build around, and just keep doing that. And that should lead to hopefully a good setup. I think this should actually be smaller so that these actually aren't on here. Like, the grate system doesn't need to be that big. It could actually be significantly smaller. If I want. Like, I could take this and just remove this hole here. Or I could leave it as it is. I don't even know. I mean, there's no reason. It's not like it goes all the way over the wall anyway. Actually, maybe I'll cap it here. Nice. So you should definitely just kind of build something like that. Like, it doesn't got to be perfect. Just make up thing, because you'll see me like do that. Like I'll make like a room, but it'll just be a generic concept of a room. Like, it's not the way the room is, but I'll just build something there to give me an idea. Go, okay, yeah, I'm gonna put something there, and you know, then along the way I'll go, okay, I'll make the room better looking with. That's a lot more of a stronger concept, and then later on I'll gamify my concept so that it looks much more interesting. But I mean, like, you go one of these little abandoned areas things and like, oops. All it has is like, you know, a bunch of broken crap here and some fog, just to remind me that that's what, you know, what I'm looking for. I put some walls in, things like that, and said, yeah, okay. Some of the more other areas down here are much more, you know, well set up, but I'll just start putting things in places going, yeah, maybe this is cool, and like with the throne room where I barely put anything in there too. Just some chest crap, and said, yeah, this is good enough. I mean, where's that? Here, it's over here. So I just put some chests and sort of remind myself that's what I want to do with it. And then I'll come back to it way later and make something cool off of it. But in a lot of cases, that's how I'll do that. And right now I'm working on Hidden Grotto. You know, I made concepts for Hidden Grotto like over a year ago. And I've drastically changed it since then. The whole thing has changed huge amounts as I made it more and more gamified. But it all started with the concept. I did a pretty good job on the concept. I spent a fair amount of time. In my defense, I didn't actually know what I was truly trying to aim for in this game. Now I have a better idea, and it would be faster, but, you know. If I didn't build those concepts, I wouldn't know what I was going to work, what it would eventually become. I didn't have anything to work off of. Makes a big difference. And now I'm filling it up with this and working my way down, and it's got more and more gameplay involved in it. I did have to make some changes when I discovered that this one was this high up and this one was like originally down here. When I put the levels together, I found out that the height difference was huge. So that forced a redesign when I try to put everything in the same world. Worth it, but man, real crappy. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. Be right back.
Definitely feeling a bit more tired today than I expected. Yeah, I'll probably go like maybe another 30 minutes or something. After that 5-hour stream or so is kind of the most I want to do these days. I'll try to stream tomorrow. Like, the biggest problem has just been health issues are so random. Sometimes I just can't focus very well. It's too much pain and issues, and I'm just like... That's why it took so long to start streaming today. I was going to start streaming earlier, and then I just couldn't. It's just like, nope, now your throat just hurts the whole time. Like, this is awkward. I cannot make that jump. It's way too high. I need one more. I have neck issues or something like that, the problems in my spine that just causes all sorts of issues, essentially. I dropped by 0.25, sure. There's not a lot I can do about it. Besides be sad. I can probably make, actually I'll see if I can make 1.5 before I get too crazy. It's so hard to gauge heights here. Yeah, beyond that I'm like, eh. This needs to be closer. The jump is possible. Okay, don't do whatever I was doing there. It just needs to be a lot closer. How long is this one? I kind of like this one. Not sure it's good enough for the thing there. You got some? What'd you get? How many assume you want to say? That might be kind of a large jump. I need to do that. More gradual up here. Final area. Nice, nice. So start building your final area, then just build it in the game. Just build something to run around in, because it's often, once you have something to run around in, it'll really help get a better perspective on your game too. It's fine. I'm not expecting this to be a very hard jump here. You're just welcomed after you're facing your Dark Souls style boss, apparently. Because I guess my second boss is like super hard. Hey, I jump is grossly easy. You can jump it early and it's still easy. You should be moved over though, so they're stuck in the wall a little bit. And once you have your final area figured out, don't forget your starting area, and hey, you're off to the races. I think that's a problem a lot of game devs have, and they should learn to just, you know, they should, well, they should probably just, you know, make anything. As long as you have something, it's way easier to improve something than it is to make perfection out of nothing. So, just make anything. Oftentimes in making the something, I end up making something better later on because I come up with ideas. Now this is easy to get at. Good. And you don't necessarily need the geyser, but you can use the geyser to cheat your way up. Well, as long as you jump on the geyser. Oh, that's that same track. Okay, I don't like this track anymore. First I was like, some of the early portion of this track seemed kind of neat, but now it's like, eh. This still doesn't actually match very well. I don't always do the best job on things. Hmm. It'll have to do. Yeah, this whole area down here that I haven't even made use of that I could do whatever I want with too. So there's so much I need to do in this. And I'm just kind of, you know, working my way through it. I'll get there eventually. And this area came about purely because I decided to start working on this, making this area better. It just led to all this craziness. It's like, okay, well, I guess I'm doing this now. What the hell's happening there? Oh, that's right. I have little collision thingies. I gotta fix those too. Because it's so awful to walk on the grates otherwise, so I really want to fix the collision so that that's not awful. Otherwise you get a lot of floaty issues.
Maybe by the end of the week, or actually the end of next week, I'll try to have a playtest, a private playtest for people who are, for like, you know, the close friends thing, and then I'll work from there. Obviously, the, you know, the public playtest will be later, but... So I can get some, you know, maybe some people in the Discord will get in on it too. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Because I want it to be, I just want to see how the gameplay tests out, really. And if I just put, you know, like placeholder story things in there, that should be speed the process quite a bit. This ball is very tall. I'm gonna turn the lights on. I can't tell whether these are connecting very well. This goes like way over. Oh, I know what I was going to do. Oh, I forgot to do this part. I was going to put this so that this, the grate was only so big. And that this wall was, not visible, I think. Is that what I want to do? I could. I also noticed these aren't even tall enough, by the way. Maybe they should be way up here. And they just aren't. I think by the time this is done, this will be one of my favorite rooms in the game. It's just like the Safari room being like one of my favorite rooms now because it's got so much to it. I can merge these together if I'm not going to change them. I don't think I'm going to after this. I think they're just going to stay as they are. This wall is too short now. Maybe I should have stuck with the 1.8 and just moved it as necessary. Nice. Yep. Once you have that, make a character and put the character in the world. Any character. Just pick a character and that's your character. It doesn't have to be the final character. I've changed Poppet over 50 times. She used to be a witch doll. She used to be an ugly witch doll. She has changed so much. She wasn't even a redhead to start with. She quickly turned into a redhead because, you know, I do so like redheads, but she did not start out as a redhead. And that's really all that matters. Just, you know, get anything. And once you have something, that's usually enough. You just gotta have something. You know? Don't chase perfection. It's actually, some game dev, I forgot who, but he was saying that, you know, he told his people to aim for 80% of their best because, you know, 100% of your best is really hard to, you know, to ever admit anything's 100% of your best. But getting 80% going, yeah, the good enough, but, you know, maybe later they come back and make it better, that kind of level, it was, you know, made certain they got things done all the time. And I was like, it makes sense. It really does. If you're always looking for, you know, 100%, you ain't never gonna find it. But 80%? Yeah. Not a problem. Yeah, I guess I could reduce. You could save a bunch of draw calls. Or I just work on bugs and I optimize later. Because optimization, you know, I can wait. It ain't gotta be now. The most important optimization you do is these brushes. These things are so heavy, and a lot of them are right here. There's all these things going through here, so I probably need to hurry up and figure out the floor, or break the floor into pieces. Like if I make each of these rooms separate, then I can have, you know, each of these floors separate and not worry about it, in which case I could do quite a bit. I'm not sure I'm going to put any holes in this floor either, so... What's even below this floor? I don't know. Oh, the rich room, yeah. Maybe I could run water down from there, I guess. I don't think I'm going to, though. Would be weird. That reminds me. I should be fixing problems that I had, not weird crap. Ah, yes, the forbidden hallway that no longer exists and hasn't for a long time. You'll do. I swear that's been the hardest thing for me to learn is the good enough plan. I'm like, it's good enough and just move on with life. I really should make like all the sage advice, like a video just saying all the sage advice that people, you know, have told me along the way. Be surprised how much you could just learn from all the things that people have just said. You know, it's crazy. Learn from other people's mistakes. Yes. Don't make them yourself. Let other people make them. Learn from them. They have much to teach you. Some people have a whole lot to teach because they make a lot of damn mistakes. You're just like, wow, that was dumb. And they're just like, I know. But I did it anyway. And I'm like, that's fair. You'd be surprised though. People do it.
Oh, it's only 30 seconds long. Damn, this sounded kind of cool. But 30 seconds long isn't enough to really waste my time. This is so this opens afterwards. This room is so concepty, it's sad. Soon though, soon TM, soon. I probably should wrap the stream up relatively soon. But I'm kind of having fun with it, it's just the more I sit in front of the computer, the more I tend to hurt it, so it's kind of like... I am enjoying messing with it, so... That's a weird picture. It looks almost dirty. Whatever. I misspelled it. I spelled it dairy. Yeah. Yep, and I'll be able to go back out to here. So eventually I'm gonna have to load all these in here too. So y'all won't see this pop in, but I'm gonna have to decide this room to make it not a concept, so I won't worry about that. I just wanted the door to open because it made no sense that it didn't. You know what I might have? See, like the end of test message. Completion and time taken. Did that. I did this. This is all Vu stuff. Where are you, enemy spawner? Okay, well, first of all, this whole thing is just off to the side.
That's gonna stick in the walls a little bit no matter what I do. Man, I did a trash job with this. Getting this near the edges, like just a trash job. This will probably help the battle out too, because now there'll be like way more space to fight in. Instead of it being wasted by this lack of just nothing. 'Cause there's a lot of space here. Oops. I'm often amazed at the content that ended up being in this game that I didn't initially plan. It's crazy how much just things end up working out in a specific way. God, this is so far in here, it's crazy. I mean, it's just way off. It's wild to me how off it this is. I'd even try. Let's get it accurate. I'm just like, nope. It should be like 1,000 times better. I can like literally get behind these things, sorta. Need a little more space behind this one, I guess. Pick some of these up so that they're a little less ridiculous. There's a lot of space in between these. Too wide, these ones here. Also probably too wide, maybe not. Yeah, maybe. I should pick a music for this one. Whatever, I'll deal with that in a second.
One thing at a time. It's really easy to get sidetracked.
Now Oliver spawned over there. Cause the NPC spawner is so messed up. So you can get the red there. Not really on that one. Oh. Let me get the red there as well. Stop that. And there. That's not gonna happen on any of those. Nope. Ow. There too. Yeah, so it's just those. So probably right here, basically the big ones. You're probably like here was one of the ones. A lot of game dev is not that exciting in that regard. So, you know. You just gotta go through and test this stuff. Make certain the player cannot escape the battlefield, because if they can escape the battlefield, that is bad news.
I think after this test, I might call it. Much as I'm having fun here,
Looks like.
kind of find I probably shouldn't sit as much as I was doing earlier.
I'm just looking for ones of a larger size, so if it's not like of a certain size, I won't be able to get through it, so I'm not too worried. Oh, I missed that one right there. It's like right by the wall. Nope. I should fix that way because you can get caught on it. Like those two are pretty trash. It's probably because you could get off the thing a little bit, so it seems like you can't get off it, and that's a little better. Push this over a little bit, and then this one here. That's where these two connect. It's probably a little wonky. Oh wait, get over that. Just in case any of these are the ones you can get over, I'm just gonna go ahead and nail all of them like that.
Still 162 wish lists. Soon, soon.
I definitely like focusing down the game a lot though. Like it needs to be super focused down. It's what it is now. There's just a lot of me kind of doing other things that aren't the actual game I'm trying to make. It's kind of awkward. Now, it's because I said you were, you know, weird earlier and didn't just, you know, fight. Really? Still gotta fix that one. Right by the wall here. It's weird. They look for all the world like there should be no way through this because of how close this is. Like it seems like there should be nothing. And yet somehow, like unless it's just where those two are meeting.
Good. How are you still able to go out that? What is going on here? Not anymore, you won't be able to go out that. So annoying. It was a good stream though. I think that just playing through the game, like I should do that more on stream, just do the playtests on stream. I don't know if you want to see me program crap on stream. It's kind of been my experience, not many. But testing tends to be pretty popular. That should fix all that, so good. Let's try this one real quick. Kind of wonky and close, but not quite there. What the hell? So right by that lamp, there's another one. Oh. What happened here? I have so many questions. Actually, mostly just one. What happened here? But it's a valid question. What happened here? No escaping the boss fight.
Can't get into that anymore. Jesus. Oh. Let's cover all that. It still looks like I can get through that. Should be fine. Trailer says one of the, well, I checked that earlier. Should be fine. Now I'll check it again. It'll bug me if I don't double check that. This is what I was worried about. Nah. Okay. That should fix that problem. Fixes those two essentially. Alright, I think with that I'm going to call it. So, for those who don't know, the game's called Poppet Quest. If you like what you saw, you know, follow, subscribe, I don't know. Wish list the game, join the Discord, or don't, either way, you know, thanks for watching. I'll try and be back tomorrow around the same time to just kind of keep working on stuff. I have to fix all this so I can get to the testable version. Catch you later, DSX. Thanks for hanging out, and hopefully by the end of the next stream you will have a good starting area. I'm probably just gonna let people go rather than raid. There's only like a few people watching at the moment, so I will leave people to figure out whatever they're doing. Catch everyone later.